it's putting marbles up your ass right now?
No, I'm not.
You're putting marbles up your ass.
Because someone's getting mad. Because here's the thing. Here's something that I've never said in public. I'm gonna say right now, and it scares me. But at least I'm here and I can get a chance to say it correctly. I'll never say it on Fox and stuff because they'll just chop your head off and I'm evil. They always throw. So you don't support the troops, and people get fucked up with that. But I go, the troops are not an entity to be supported. They do what they're told to do. So I'm not supporting anyone that gets killed in the line of duty and go over there and in their mind they're protecting me and your liberty. I'm saying that they don't do anything for you to support them. They just do the bidding of the banks and the government wherever they see fit. So if I say I don't support the troops, it's not saying I don't support those people that are dying. You go, I don't support policy. And for people like on these newscast to manipulate that, knowing that they're intelligent people and they put that at you and they make you sound fucked up, you know that they are controlled by, because the banks own the networks and they own propaganda and they own so of course if you take out the fact that you are racist, listen to Farrakhan. When Farrakhan talks about the banking system and what they do to the kids, he ain't talking about black. He's talking about, and he cries. This motherfucker starts crying.
But then
Alex Jones is losing his mind because people won't.
But then Farrakhan puts marbles up his ass by talking about flying pyramids and fucking.
But he has told you 2 + 2 is 4. You can pick up a book and go 2 + 2 is 4.
Yeah.
But this motherfucker got marbles in his ass.
I love the marbles.
It's
the best analogy ever.
But 2 + 2 is 4.
Right,
So you don't even have to really listen to him no more. All you have to do is get your math book and then go, wow, 3 times 3 is 9.
But it turns out, a lot of people think of it in terms of like a witness in a trial. If you find any part of the testimony to be false, or you don't think there's
belief
any
is
proof
circumstantial,
on it, then you can throw out all the testimony.
Yeah, it's
like
all conjecture. We are repeating. I'm just basically parroting what I hear, and then with a little bit of research
and a little bit of your own intellect and
what do we
experience.
know?
I believe we shot Osama. I can't prove it. I just believe it.
Okay, let's again cut out the news.
I just believe it. I'm disappointed we didn't get to see the death shot because it would shut up a lot of conspiracy guys. But the White House comes out and says, "Well, they'll always not believe."
And here's what this girl, a friend of my woman. She goes, she was in the army. Now the army's fucking her bad. Won't give her GI Bill and shit. Don't you know? So she goes, well, if we didn't bury him, it would incite what? More anger? Like the fact that Al-Qaeda is supposedly threatening us now with violence, they weren't yesterday before this motherfucker got shot?
There'd be more threats of violence. They hate us to the umpteenth level.
They're
on 11.
Osama got killed. They went to level. Oh shit.
Yeah.
They was just gonna basically kill us, but then
But why raise suspicion in so many people
by
not showing the death photo?
Cover up. He's dead.
But you could find some kind of look-alike then at that point and show a death photo of some guy.
Because
even if they released the death photo, people would have questions like, "Oh, that's not him."
The sophistication of technology fucks up this game.
Yeah, but the government has shit. They're telling us Bill Burr says the government has shit we don't even know about yet.
Dude, I'm not talking about the shit we don't know about.
LBJ had an iPad.
But
what I'm saying.
Hold on. Okay. Because Bill Burr made a great point. He went to the Reagan Museum, wasn't it, or the library out there in California, and they have a part of his plane, Air Force One, where it had a phone on it. Way before this technology was available for anybody else.
That's not my point, that they have all this technology.
They might have other technology.
My point is this. The fact that we have it fucks them. The internet, they are trying to destroy the internet. It fucks them up. Photoshop fucks them up. They can't treat you like complete dummies. they did release a death photo, and motherfuckers went, this shit's Photoshop.
Oh, you think that was supposed to be the fucking
Nigga, yes.
God damn it, I've never heard that one
These
before.
are 80-year-old white guys who are fucking still.
So wait.
Why do we still have the Nielsen?
Please,
Why do we still wait? Why the fuck, with all this technology, we still depend on a rating system that
all right, but
one family is in control of 100,000? It's
hold on,
bullshit.
I gotta slow you down because your point is so brilliant that I want to just explore that a little bit. So you think the government kind of like, all right, like let's just get this out there and see if let's see how they find.
Oh shit! Someone found 2 pictures that we put together.
They looked at that shit. And Obama's birth certificate. Motherfuckers, technology looked at that and went, what the fuck is this shit?
See, that's just funny.
I
got to take the other part of that, too.
Go ahead.
If the government's so powerful, they would just find some fucking Muslim that kind of looks like him and then kill that fucking guy and then put that picture out there.
Really? And then
why not?
His
Why
technology.
Not? What happens then?
Huh, I'm looking at Valley Bertinelli. That's not really that. Dude, technology fucks with the
So you think they threw that picture out hoping?
That was
hoping
the picture. That was the death photo.
That was the picture.
And they thought they would just let us flush. And this is the thing that kills me about Fox and all that. They're not arguing, they flushed them down the fucking ocean? They're arguing, why didn't we get to see the death photos? It's like, wait a minute, you're not questioning the fact that you had a Muslim burial for public enemy number 2 all time? This is public. If we... do you think we would have just... We still want to find Hitler. We're still trying to find his bones.
Look at himself
in some shit, him and Ava Braun, who supposedly killed him. In speculation, do you think that they would just flush the of our time, the worst motherfucker that ever was born?
Yeah.
They would just throw him in the ocean, and under the guise of having a respectful Muslim burial. Do you fucking believe that? You believe that? This is what I'm saying. The frustration is I can't move on. Fucking believe that?
Right.
As a person. Just as a person who doesn't have a television, if I told you that. And I was me and you talking no TV, and I go, yeah, man, Bin Laden, who's Bin Laden? Yeah, this is the guy responsible. We killed 3,000 people, and he wants to kill millions, and he runs the most sinister terrorist group ever created. This guy may be on par, his intentions may be on par with Hitler.
Mm-hmm. Wow, this guy's fucking evil.
Found him, caught him, and killed him. Whoa!
Oh, great.
What did you do with the body? Threw it in the water.
This is your new set, by the way.
I love the fact that
threw it in
a
the
thinking
water?
man's comedy. That's your new gig.
He's
Yeah, but Danny says
kind of turning me.
Nah, but Danny says that death photo's been around for a while. So what's your take on that, Patrice?
Rehashed after.
Well, that's what Danny says. That's what this is what I'm saying. This is a guy. That's what I'm talking about. I discredit what Danny says.
And he
he discredit me. Who gives a fuck what Danny says? And not because it's Danny, but because anything.
Anybody says anything, you can just say no.
No.
And people,
and that's the simplicity of it.
And people say, why aren't we beating up Patrice like we do Troy? Well, because Troy Korn comes in here with questions, but doesn't give us any.
No, he gives
anything.
us nothing.
Like, at least Patrice is giving us some stuff to think about.
Patrice has.
That's the difference, by the way. I can't go to that guy on the phones right now.
15 levels of involvement with every subject he brings up. You could peel away the layers. He explains what he's talking about. But when you get somebody that comes in and just goes, yeah, the Pentagon was hit with a missile. How? Explain that when they were plane parts. No, they weren't. No, it was hit by a missile. You believe in everything the government says? It's like, but when Patrice explains things like, look, why the fuck would they take the biggest fucking criminal of our time and just throw his body away without anyone seeing it? No one saw it.
Like evidence that you
and they
get rid
threw
of.
it away without at least. Now think about this also.
It does bother me.
They took Jeffrey Dahmer after he was killed and examined his brain to see abnormalities and maybe things that could be worked on in the future. Wouldn't you want to check out Bin Laden's brain and see if there were abnormalities why didn't they do an autopsy? Hey, did he have those kidney problems? Let's cut him open and maybe see if this guy had some kind of physical, mental problem.
Have you heard this on Fox? What are you saying?
No, I haven't
heard it on CNN? No.
They just wrapped him up and flushed him down the ocean, like what you said. Flushed him down the ocean. I love flushed him down the ocean.
Here come the cops. Here come nosy people with their bullshit.
Quick, get him in the drink. Oh, man.
I'm just saying.
You're getting me thinking.
That's all it is. And then you just go and you just look at basically.
I think the government gave you diabetes. They don't like this power you got.
Nigga, if they want to get rid of me, I'd rather have AIDS and drop dead than have this shit. Because diabetes it has to be government. AIDS ain't.
Government diabetes.
Because diabetes is hilarious. Because if you say I'm dying of sugar, it just makes you smile.
Like, aw, what a sweet way to go.
Of a fuck virus makes you scared to death. I'm dying of something that invades your body and destroys everything. Makes you go, oh, and I catch it by fucking. But to go, hey, man, if you eat a lollipop, things go bad. Bubble gum? Really? So it's, maybe so.
Sound that bad.
We really got a break.
Yeah, we got to take a break.
I got Laszlo outside the studio.
Yes, Laszlo.
We also had the Larry King thing. Should we play it here or just save that?
I might as well save it.
Just save it for another time? Oh,
Yeah.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
Patrice, you plugging anything?
I'm in Florida at oh shit. I'm sorry, man.
If you make it. Jesus.
Fucking
government.
Big Mama Prods on Twitter. You'll be tweeting
wait,
it,
but
James, I'm sure.
Wait. Marcos Island.
Marcos Island.
Oh, right, okay.
That game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys do that.
Oh, that place, sure.
Sounds like a blast.
I haven't never been there, but I'll get the name.
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it out there. Believe me, you want to see Patrice.
It's been a while.
Fucking
Patrice
great.
O'Neill in studio. Laszlo next. Stay there.
Ishnu Allah. Good luck, friend.
Peace be with you. Good luck, friend. Farewell.
Hello. May the stars
With a stress-free 7-0 win over the absolutely dreadful Oakland Athletics last night, the Mariners jumped to a 4-0 record on their current homestand, thanks in large part to Julio Rodriguez. We'll talk about the game, discuss whether or not Julio has a chance at the American League MVP coming up here on the Locked On Mariners podcast. Colby, hit it.
You are Locked On Mariners, your daily Seattle Mariners podcast. Part of the Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day.
Ahoy, sailors. It is Tuesday, August 29th, 2023. This is Ty Gonzalez and Colby Patnode for the Locked On Mariners podcast, brought to you by Sleeper. Swing for the fences on Sleeper Picks. You can win up to 100 times your money. Download the Sleeper app and use promo code Locked On. That's LOCKDON. You'll get up to $100 matched on your first deposit. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Currently operational in over 30 states. Check out Sleeper today. Thank you so much for making us your first listen. Subscribe, like, and turn on alerts if you're watching on YouTube. Subscribe and leave a 5-star review on your preferred podcast platform if you like what you hear. If you're part of the crew and rock with us every single day, let us know in the comments below. We want to see you. And if you want to hear from us even more, please consider signing up for our Patreon. You can now get a free 7-day trial. Check out the show. The link, as well as their social accounts, is in the description of this episode. On the show today, we'll talk about last night's win over the Oakland Athletics, and Colby wants to paint a scenario where Julio could steal the AL MVP award from Shohei Ohtani. But first, Colby, let's start with Bryan Woo, who made his second start since returning from the injured list last night. He goes 6 innings pitched, 69 pitches over those 6 innings, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk, just 3 hits allowed, just 2 hard hit balls. And look, it's the athletics, but I don't really care about the results on this front. The stuff just looked really good from Wu last night. So what did you think about his night?
Yeah, it was pretty interesting night for Wu. Only 69 pitches, still goes through 6. Obviously, there's a pitch count limit. Otherwise, he would have, gone much further. But hey, you know what? You're trying, even if you could have gone 80, like what's the point of wasting bullets in a game that you have, in hand? So yeah, it was a fast night. It wasn't a short night. It was a fast night for Wu, but the big development in this start was definitely the cutter, which appears to be, or at least last night it was, a legitimate counter to left-handed heavy lineups that teams have run out against Wu recently. So we saw some really good ones. We saw some, okay ones, but it was a pitch, particularly early on when the game was still a little bit close. It was a pitch that he was going to a lot and getting whiffs with. As the game kind of became more and more of a blowout, we did see more fastballs, 4-seam, 2-seam, just Wu throwing strikes, getting quick outs. So the whiff rate did decline as the night went on, but the cutter was a legitimate pitch. Average exit velo on it of 84. He got 4 whiffs on 11 swings on that pitch. That's a pretty good ratio. So yeah, it was a legitimately good pitch. We haven't seen it. This was the most we've seen him throw it. And it pairs really nicely with his 4-seam and his 2-seam. So if he can have this type of cutter going forward, it's a legitimate neutralizer to lefties. We saw him saw a couple guys off with it. We saw him get swings and miss. We even saw him get chases against righties with that pitch. So yeah, sometimes it's a little tough to tell the cutter and the slider apart. So I don't know if it was actually 19 cutters to 3 sliders, but anyway you want to slice it, Wu, deployed a legitimate pitch to, counteract lefties. And that's a big development. Now, the question is, can he do it again? Can he do it in his next start? Can he repeat, that cutter or whatever that pitch was? Can he repeat that effectiveness going forward? Because if he can, then Wu has, found at least a reasonable counter to his greatest weakness, and that would be a huge development for the Mariners, either as a starter or maybe in the playoffs as a potential high leverage reliever type.
29% call strike plus whiff rate for Wu last night. I also thought that the sinker looked really nice at times. Again, just his stuff looked really, really good last night. So, again, you mentioned, a moment ago that, you don't want to waste your bullets here in a game that you already have in hand, but we've seen him go 65 pitches, now 69 pitches in his second start since returning from the IL. Do we think that like 70 it might be his cap the rest of the way here? Maybe 80 if they want to push it? Like, where do you think his max is in terms of pitch count from here on out?
I don't know if it's a pitch count thing necessarily, because, and this goes back to like the whole innings thing too, right? It's an innings cap, and it's like, well, it's really more of a pitch cap. Well, not all pitches are created equal. Not all innings are created equal. So I don't know if it's necessarily a raw, because like if he throws 60 pitches and he's in the 7th inning and he's just 10 pitches an inning, sometimes less, then he's cruising. Like those aren't high stress pitches. So I don't know if it's a pure pitch count thing going forward, but it might be. It'd be great if his pitch count was 70 and he could still get through 6 innings every single time out. But there are going to be times where he's only going to go 4, and the Mariners have to decide, do we push him for a 5th with only 2 days off in the month? And it also does sound like there is a plan in place to skip him once sometime in the month of September in favor of Luke Weaver getting a spot start. So we'll see. Obviously, they're still very cognizant of trying to save bullets from Wu. So how that takes shape, I don't really know. It's pretty interesting though that they are, I don't want to say going to this extreme because it's not an extreme, but Wu's probably not getting a start in the playoffs anyways, so he's probably moved to the bullpen if they indeed make the playoffs. So I don't know what the plan here is. Maybe it's to just keep it around 60-70 so that when he comes in and needs to go 2 1/3, he can do that. But I think we'll see. I don't think you're going to see him push 100 pitches the rest of the year. And I think that obviously, I think they'll skip him once or twice when they can down the stretch. But yeah, they're going to need some innings out of him, because you can't have a guy go out there every 5 days in the middle of a pennant race and go 3 innings. Like, that's just not an acceptable outcome. So he's going to have to be efficient like he was last night, because they still do need innings, but the Mariners are going to try and protect him as much as they can.
Big night on the offensive side of things from Gino and JP and Teo, and of course Julio Rodriguez. We're going to be talking about those guys in just a moment, but first, a reminder: this episode of the Locked On Mariners podcast is brought to you by Sleeper. Want the chance to win more money with less picks? Head on over to Sleeper, where you can win up to 100 times your money on just 2 or more fantasy baseball picks. All you have to do is choose 2 or more players that you like and select more or less on their stats, like home runs, strikeouts, hits, and more. Get your picks right and you could win big. Making your picks is easy and takes only 30 seconds or less, and if you win, you can withdraw your payouts safe and quickly. Use promo code LOCKEDON, that's LOCKEDON, and you'll get up to $100 matched on your first deposit. Again, that's promo code LOCKEDON, LOCKEDON. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Currently operational in over 30 states. Check out Sleeper today. Do it. And you're listening to the Locked On Mariners podcast. Thank you again for making us your first listen. The Mariners and the A's start Game 2 tonight. You can catch all the action on the Mariners hometown broadcast with SiriusXM via the SXM app. So JP Crawford got the party going last night in the Mariners 7-run explosion against the dreadful A's. Another leadoff home run for JP. That's his 5th on the year. Now a career high 12 home runs in total on the season. Julio goes 4 for 5. He's the story in this one. Of course, he hits his another home run, 3 straight games with a home run for Julio. Eugenio Suarez with a couple of hits, couple of doubles. Teoscar Hernandez with a couple of runs driven in. He's staying hot. Really good night for the offense. It was kind of a heat check lineup for the Mariners. The bottom of the order didn't really do a whole lot. And Colby, this team really misses Tom Murphy, right?
Yeah. Again, no disrespect to Brian O'Keefe, but going from Murphy to O'Keefe is a massive downgrade. Thankfully, the rest of the lineup has more than picked up the slack for Tom, which does beg the question, when Murphy comes back, and it does sound like it's a matter of when, not if, how dangerous is this lineup really going to be? Because like you mentioned, last night, the bottom of the lineup, really the only part that didn't contribute, 7 of the starters had at least a hit, but Caballero and O'Keefe went 0 for 8 with 3 strikeouts. Each did have a hard hit ball, though. So, sometimes bad luck. But, the story of the night is definitely the top 5, really, for the Mariners. They had, 2, 6, 10, 12 hits. 12 of the Mariners' 14 hits came from the top 5. And this is nice, because we saw parts of the road trip where the bottom of the order was actually carrying and the top was struggling. So, this is what happens when you face really bad pitching, but also, when you're playing really well and everybody's executing their game plans correctly and their swing decisions are good, you just pick each other up, on different nights. And, JP went 2 for 4, scored 3 runs. Julio went 4 for 5, scored 3 runs, drove in 3. Gino 2 for 4. Teoscar 2 for 4. France 2 for 3. It's just one of those things where you have everybody in the top 5 has multiple hits. You're going to score a lot of runs, and that's what happened last night. And the Mariners offense is just cruising right now, and it's easy to dismiss this and say they're facing terrible pitching staffs, which they are. Like, Oakland and Kansas City might be the 2 worst pitching staffs in baseball. But when you watch the quality of the at-bat, regardless of the quality of the opponent, it gives me some, fairly good, good amount of confidence that they can score 4 or 5 runs a night, even against good pitching staffs. They're not going to do it every single night. There are going to be nights where they struggle, just like Sunday. But they're going to find a way to give their team a chance to win. It's no longer the Mariners get down 2-0 in the first, which they haven't done like in a month. So, but it's no longer like, if that happens, well, I guess in Kansas City it happened. You're like, oh, this one's over. Well, no, they have time. The pitching just got to keep them in it, and the offense is on fire. But right now, Julio is overshadowing everybody, including a red hot Teoscar Hernandez, who people just don't care about right now because Julio's on a different planet.
Right. Yeah, Teo's been fantastic, and we're finally seeing that 1-2 punch that we were hoping for between him and Julio. And I mean, the 1-2 punch at the top of the lineup too with JP and Julio, that is incredibly dynamic. That is one of the best 1-2 punches at the top of any lineup in Major League Baseball right now. It is a lot of fun when both of those guys are cooking, and it's also nice to see that JP, despite having the concussion, because you don't know, right? With a concussion, you don't know how a guy is going to respond, especially when he was only out for 10 days. How he's going to perform at the plate, and he has just basically picked up right where he left off. It was a little bit of a slow start for him in that White Sox series, but since then he's been excellent. So yeah, just this offense is a whole lot of fun. And also, Colby, to your point, right? Yeah, it's bad pitching staffs, but how many times have you and I gotten on this show talked about, they went up against a bad pitcher and they just didn't do what they needed to do against them, right? Like,
yep, yeah, it's look, hitting in Major League Baseball is incredibly difficult, but there are times in the first 3 months of this year where you are going up against AAA call-ups and like 4A pitchers, and you're struggling to score 2-3 runs. You scored 5 runs in a night, and you're like, wow, offense might be turning things around. And now you look at it, and over the last 3 weeks or so, the Mariners score 5. You're like, kind of an average day for them. Like, so it again. Yes, they're going to face tougher pitching down the stretch. Yes, the offense will go through some kind of struggle down the stretch at some point.
Yep.
But the fact that they're doing what they're supposed to do against bad pitching is a good sign, because they weren't doing that March through June. So the fact that they're doing, and I mean, even then they were about an average offense, league average. The woes of the Mariners offense were a little bit exaggerated, but they are now, I think, top 5 in WRC plus. Which accounts for the ballpark, and they are now inside the top 10 in runs per game overall. So, and we also have to remember Seattle's not a great environment to score runs. It does, the T-Mobile Park does suppress runs a little bit, and that's why WRC Plus carries a little more value, at the end in predicting than runs per game, just because there's fewer runs per game scored in Seattle than there is in, say, Cincinnati. But yeah, the offense has been on fire. It's gone from average to good, like legitimately good, maybe even great. And they've done it with, I mean, obviously, look, Julio and Teoscar being like stars, being like 2 of the 5 best hitters in the American League for a month.
Yep.
That's going to raise all the boats, right? That's the tide that's going to lift up all the boats. But
JP's also like a top 20 hitter in baseball in
right.
the month of August as well. Like, yeah.
Right, and Cal is certainly contributing with home runs, and they're getting little bits and pieces from everybody else. Obviously, Josh Rojas has been a find in the month of August at least. So, but I think the big difference here is that when you look at April through June, you're really looking at like Julio is an average hitter, Teoscar is a fringe average hitter, Gino is a fringe average hitter. It was really J.P. Crawford, and then you hope somebody else got hot. J.P. Crawford's been the most consistent bat all year, and it's Colton Wong is struggling, and A.J. Pollock is struggling, and you're getting nothing from DH, you're getting nothing from second, you're getting Ty France has been mediocre at best this year, and it's really like at any one point you had like 3 guys trying to do the job of 9. Right now, you probably have 11 guys doing the job of 9, right? You're getting production from 11, 12 guys at the moment. The only one you're not really getting production from right now is your backup catcher spot, and that's just because Tom Murphy got hurt. You're getting production from the DH now. You're getting production from, all 8 spots in the lineup plus the DH. So yeah, it's just a deeper lineup, and there's more options, and the bench is better, and it's going to get better when you add Jared Kelenic here in a couple weeks. So. The lineup it's legitimate. There's one fairly easy out in the Mariners' entire roster right now, when properly deployed. So, Dylan Moore has been great since he's kind of got his feet underneath him. Caballero continues to find a way to help you, typically by getting hit by a pitch, but whatever.
Yeah. Stealing a base right after.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, Cade Marlowe's he struggled. He's a little bit of the struggle bus the last week or so, but he's still putting up good at bats. He's taking pitches.
He also had that really impressive home run the other day.
Yep. I mean, there's still some pop there, so you're still getting a good at bat. Mike Ford has been a lot better the last 10 days or so.
Yep.
There's always a chance he pops a homer. There's a chance he draws a walk. He typically is going to give you a quality at bat. And that's kind of like, if that's the worst that you have, is that like, oh yeah, this guy will at least give you a quality at bat. Yeah. You're a pretty deep lineup. And that's what the Mariners have right now.
Well, yeah. And you just mentioned it. You're adding more talent to it soon. With Jerry Kelnick, with Tom Murphy. I mean, we don't know how those guys are going to perform coming back off of injury, but still, just on paper, adding those two guys who, I mean, Jerry Kelnick was one of the best hitters in baseball in the month of April. Obviously kind of fell off a little bit from, the rest of the way, but was starting to pick it up before the injury. And then Murphy has been one of the best hitting catchers in all of baseball. Like, you have a very dynamic lineup and a very dynamic bench. I mean, this is by far the deepest we've seen the Mariners in a very long time, offensively speaking. Very long time.
Like, you're adding at worst, assuming these guys get back healthy and they can stay healthy and all that stuff, you're adding at worst 2 league average bats back to your lineup in a couple weeks. And honestly, when properly deployed, they're above league average, Murphy especially. And then like Kelnick is, like, we're kind of assuming that Kelnick will come back and he'll just be like what he was in July, which is, draw a walk, hit a home run every once in a while. Maybe we're like, oh, well, what if he's just like the 113 WRC plus guy he was,
What if it's September Kelnick?
But yeah, what if it's September Kelnick? What if he comes back and, all of a sudden he's hitting, a 135 WRC plus? Then all of a sudden you're cooking with gas because, and you just.
I think you're going to get a motivated Kelnick too, right? A guy that feels like he led his team. Well, I mean, obviously,
don't get lack for motivation, but yeah.
But I think, like, there's going to be an extra chip on his shoulder, right? Because he feels like he let his team down, and
sure, that could manifest its way in a couple ways. So
yeah, it could. It could.
We'll see how it goes for him. But by the way, can we stop? I saw the emails. I saw the questions.
Yeah.
Am I worried about Jared Kelnick's headspace when he comes back? No. Don't be that person.
No, and I'm not worried about messing up the vibes.
No, I don't think Kelnick is poisonous for the clubhouse.
Yeah, calling him egotistical and all this stuff. Look, he made a mistake. He made a very dumb decision. But
at 23 years old.
And he was very regretful of that decision. He learned. I think he learned from his mistake. He paid the price of his mistake by breaking his freaking foot. Like, let's touch grass here, folks. Let's touch some grass.
Careful, your toxic masculinity is showing.
Sure. Yeah.
So, just remember, you are enough.
That's right. That's right. Have you seen that movie yet?
No.
You
no, I
see that movie.
I know. I want to see it. I do.
Yeah. By the way, 37,434 people at the ballpark last night on a Monday against the A's.
Probably a sellout tonight. Julio Funko Pop night. Which, by the way, if you guys get an extra, let me know. I think I can put together a very competitive trade package for that Funko Pop. Not Ty. Ty doesn't have the stuff that I have.
I have a signed Joel Pinheiro card that I would be more than willing to give you.
I have JP Crawford Funko Pops. I have bobbleheads. I have
one of which you won't give me any of them. You have like 5 JP Crawford Funko Pops, don't you? Like, and you won't give me one of them.
Well, I gotta save them in case I had to trade 5 for the Julio. So, yeah. So if you get an extra Julio Funko Pop, let us know. I think we can work out a trade. But yeah, enjoy the game you're going tonight. It's going to be a fun game, even though it's a Tuesday against the Astros. I'd be pretty surprised if it was. Or sorry, yes. Tuesday, that is different.
I wish Tuesday, it was against the Astros.
Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I would expect at least 35,000 again. And I wouldn't be too surprised if we got a Tuesday sellout. So have fun. But yeah, let us know. Let us know if you happen to grab an extra.
Yeah, the reason that I wish it was against the Astros is because watching Astros Twitter try and cope with what the Mariners doing right now.
Oh, and Rangers Twitter too.
And Rangers Twitter, but mostly Astros Twitter. It is just delicious.
What the Mariners are doing now is unsustainable, but what the Rangers did for the first 3 months is totally who they are. Absolutely.
Right. Did you see the guy that was like, oh, the Mariners have been playing Bishop Sycamore for the last 10 games? The Astros guy? And like literally 3 of the last 10 games were against the Astros.
Yeah, I saw him getting dunked on pretty seriously.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's fun when it doesn't happen to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, indeed. You're listening to the Locked On Mariners podcast. Thank you again for making us your first listen. Again, the Mariners and the A's playing Game 2 tonight. It's Ken Waldichuk versus George Kirby at the ballpark. You can catch all the action on the Mariners hometown broadcast with SiriusXM via the SXM app. If you are not going to the ballpark, check it out. All right, so Julio, 4-hit night last night. That's his 5th 4-hit game of the month of August. This is the most 4-hit games in a calendar month since 1938, Colby. Once again,
decent.
Yeah, once again, Julio doing Ohtani level stuff, but unlike Ohtani, his team actually wins when he does this stuff. So yeah, he now leads the American League in hits, which is insane considering that he was like a league average bat for basically half the season. I mean, listen to this. Julio heading into the month of August was slashing 251, 315, 423 on the year. That's a 107 WRC plus. His overall numbers now, 286, 346, 482. That's a 131 WRC plus. I think he's added like 2 F4, maybe even more. I don't know where he was heading into the month, but it's been a lot. Like, he's been insane. He's obviously going to be the AL Player of the Month winner. But Colby, you told me last night you want to paint a scenario where maybe he gets into the conversation for American League MVP. So tell us about that.
Sure. Real fast. Big Mariner playoff news.
Okay.
Well, Mariner adjacent playoff news.
Okay.
Bo Bichette headed to the 10-day IL with right quad strain. So that is Matt Chapman and Bo Bichette both on the IL now. And former Mariner Mason McCoy selected. He will make his major league debut. You might get to see his first career hit tonight, guys.
Hey, let's go.
So,
yeah, I'm going to Rogers Center tonight. For those that don't know, I'm going to be wearing my Mariners hat. I'm going to go full hater tonight. So.
You can Mason. There's at least a one Blue Jay you can root for though. Mason McCoy.
Go Nats. Go Nats though.
Yep. Absolutely.
I'm all about that Natitude tonight.
Anyways, so last night, I'm looking at, I'm at work, so of course I'm looking at Julio's numbers and kind of tracking.
You're not doing work.
No, God no.
Yeah.
Just kind of looking around and I'm thinking, hey, you know what? Julio's got a real good shot to finish second in the American League MVP race, which is insane. And then you dig a little deeper in the numbers. Julio is one good month, not even great. Like, he doesn't have to repeat August to get here. But Julio is one good month away from finishing the year with 40 stolen bases, 30 home runs, 100 runs, 100 RBI. And if he does that, and he just maintains his current slash line, he will be one of just 10 players in Major League history to have a season that I just described. It tied you up the list because it's a pretty impressive list.
Yeah, listen to these names. Right? 1990, Barry Bonds. Bonds also did it in 1996. A-Rod with Mariners in 98, so Julio wouldn't be the first Mariner to do it. Matt Kemp in 2011, Howard Johnson in 1989, Vladimir Guerrero in 2002, Eric Davis in 1987, Jose Canseco in 1988, Bobby Abreu in 2004. So elite company.
That's a good list. That's a good list.
Good list of players.
Yeah, and again, he's at like 80, I want to say 82 RBI and like 84 runs. Obviously, he needs 5 stolen bases to get to 40. He needs 6 home runs in the last 31 games. Like, these are all very attainable numbers. And then you factor on top of that he's probably the favorite to win the Gold Glove right now. He is one of the best base runners in Major League Baseball. Yeah. He has the fan power, and his team right now the narrative is that Julio has single-handedly put them in position to win their first American League West in over 20 years. My question is why is it insane to suggest that Julio could take a couple of MVP votes? Because we know the Baseball Writers Association of America, they love narratives, and they love narratives more than they love stats. Shohei Ohtani isn't going to pitch for the next 6 weeks, so that little narrative is gone. He was a good pitcher. He wasn't a great pitcher. Look, if Ohtani was still pitching, like, he cruises. And honestly, he probably still does.
He's probably still going to.
Yeah, and he should. He should. Let's be very clear. Of course, Shohei Ohtani is the most valuable player.
Yeah, let's say that real quick.
Right.
Shohei Ohtani is going to win the American League MVP.
Right. Of course he should.
Yeah.
But What if the narrative engine takes over? What if the Mariners continue to play really well in September? What if Julio continues to have a really good year? He's got an outside shot to hit 300, by the way. What if he does get to 30, 40, 100, 100, and he does hit 300, and he does continue to play the Gold Glove defense, and the Mariners do win the American League? You can start to build a narrative where the Baseball Writers Association of America plays their favorite game. What is valuable actually mean? Is it the best or is it the most valuable? How can you be valuable if you don't make the playoffs? Like all that garbage, which I hate. But also still happens. It's insane how often that happens with these people who vote for awards. So of course Ohtani should win. Of course he should win.
Yeah.
Do I think Julio's going to? No. Do I think this could get really tight really quick? Yeah, I do actually, because again, the narrative engine drives so much of this award talk. And if Julio is got the Gold Glove in his back pocket, if he's got the Silver Slugger in his back pocket, if he's going 30, 40, 100, 100, if he's hitting around 300, if the Mariners are winning the division, there is going to be a little voice that says, well, what is really valuable? What does value mean? And it's a terrible argument. I hate it, but it's one that they've used in the past. And if they apply it this year, based on how they've applied it in the past, Julio has a legitimate shot to get there. He's the second most valuable position player in the American League by F4. He's hard charging. He's probably going to finish at 6 wins this year. And again,
I mean, he's already at 5.4. He might finish at 7. Like,
I mean, he's added 2 wins just this month alone.
Yeah.
So again, it should be Shohei. It should.
Yeah.
Even if and by the way, what happens if Shohei just says, you know what, October or September 10th, I'm done. I'm going to get the surgery early. I'm just going to sit out the rest of this year. I'm not playing for anything. What if that happens?
Right.
And all of a sudden he's not adding on to his resume, and can Julio catch him with 3 good weeks at the end of the year? He might. So it's funny, 2 weeks ago, I hate Julio Rodriguez because I don't think he should smile when he gets picked off. Like,
clearly, yeah.
I mean, come on.
You
like,
hate him.
Yeah, I hate his guts,
him.
right?
Yep.
I'm the one guy on Mariners Twitter who unifies everybody because I hate Julio. 2 weeks later, I say, Julio's closing the gap on the American League MVP race, and if he does this, and this, he has a legitimate case to make that he should
stop
be
being so positive, Colby.
And I am insane. I am nuts for even suggesting that the gap could be closing in the American League MVP race.
To be fair, it was like one guy on Twitter, but still,
there was like 3 or 4. It was
right.
like 3 or 4. But still, I think that duplicity there is hilarious. So yeah, again, I'm not saying he's going to win the MVP. He shouldn't. It should be Shohei. What I'm saying is that if he continues to play like this, if he does something historical like he is on pace to do, the gap will close. And if Shohei shuts himself down for the year, what if he struggles for the rest of the year? What if Julio, continues to take off? What if the Mariners win the West? These questions will start to get asked. At the very least, they will be asked. I think if all that happens, Julio still finishes a pretty distant second to Shohei, but I think the gap is closing, and that is the whole point. Julio has put himself on a level where a month ago, 2 months ago, Ty was asking, is Julio even an all-star? Like, should he even be an all-star? And now we're sitting here talking about like, oh, he's probably finishing second.
Yeah.
In the most valuable player race. And that happened in the span of 2 months.
Like 6 weeks.
Yeah.
7 weeks. Like it really clicked for him when he hit that game-tying home run in Minnesota. That's when it really started to kick into high gear. And that was exactly 30 games ago. I was trying to look this up because I was like, because he's OPSing 1206 since that day. And I was like, all right. So I went on StatHead. I tried to look it up. I tried to see like how many people have OPS that high over a 30 game span. It's actually a lot. Like there's people that have gone like 1,500 over that kind of span. I think Edgar did that a couple of times, by the way. I think I said,
I'm sure.
Yeah, I saw Edgar a couple of times on that list. I was pretty surprised because like this feels like it is like something that hardly anyone has ever done, but actually a lot of people have done this. But still, like Julio is on.
Have they done it with the home runs? Have they done it with the stolen bases? Have they done it with the defense? Have they done it?
Well, and that's the thing, right? Like that's what separates Julio here, is that it's not just what he's doing at the plate, it's what he's doing on the base pass, it's what he's doing with the glove. He's literally like Ohtani, obviously, like he pitches and he hits and all that, but Julio does everything except for pitch. Like that's like he is elite at every single aspect of baseball aside from pitching right now. Like that's it.
And Julio,
catching.
Well, I mean, catching fly balls, but
sure, yeah.
Julio also plays a major role in run prevention, just like pitching does, though. So when you look at it, Julio is impacting the game in every way imaginable, every way he possibly can. And again, the gap is closing. Like I honestly, I don't think that's insane. I think you're insane if you think the gap isn't closing on Ohtani. Now it's still a sizable gap, but a couple months ago there was no gap because it wasn't a conversation. All Julio has to do is have a good month of September. The Mariners continue to win. They make the playoffs. They win the division, right?
Yeah.
If they do all of that, Julio's going to finish in second place. For the most valuable player award. And if Shohei gets shut down, or if he decides to shut himself down, and he doesn't have 3 or 4 weeks to pad the numbers offensively, that gap can close, and it can get real interesting, real tight. Again, mostly because, and really only because, the group of voters who vote for this type of stuff, while they're getting smarter, still pretty dumb and still pretty arrogant. So we'll see what the
a lot of gatekeeping in that group. A lot of we don't need to get into that whole thing because it also leads into the Hall of Fame discussion and all that, but whatever.
No more arrogant group of people on earth than the Baseball Writers Association of America. Just the worst people to hang out with at a party.
It's probably the first half for Julio is probably what's going to ultimately hold him back here, and obviously Ohtani is has done something that no other player would ever even dream of doing.
He's pretty good.
He's pretty fucking good. So yeah. So it is what it is. But I think Julio definitely has a really good case to make here for second place in the voting, because like especially if you compare him to someone like Corey Seager. Corey Seager's had a more spread out season of production, but of insane production. But he's also been hurt a few times. Like so, it's just Julio, especially with the narratives. Julio should have the inside shot here at second place, unless he just falls off a cliff, which I mean, there's nothing that suggests that's going to happen here.
No, it's a lot easier to produce over 75 games than it is over 130. So that's the argument against Seager. The argument against Bobby Witt is that his team is so terrible, and he's just not as good as Julio yet. Right. So I think Julio's going to finish second.
All right, that's going to do it for our show. Thank you so much for joining us here on the Locked On Mariners podcast. For Colby Patnode, I'm Ty Gonzalez. Be sure to give us a follow on Twitter at @LO_Mariners. You can follow me at Dane Gonzalez, CANEGNZLZ, and Colby at CPAT11, that's CPAT11. Follow us on Instagram and TikTok as well over at Locked On Mariners. That's one word, Locked On Mariners. You can also find all that stuff in the description of this episode. Thank you again for making us your first listen. You can catch the Mariners and the A's tonight on the Mariners hometown broadcast with SiriusXM via the SXM app. Have yourself a beautiful baseball day, and we'll see you next time. Peace.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. too far away. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
will. Their love is... Hi! What is nature's call? Is there trouble?
How does it feel to be traveling again?
Great.
You know, in the airport again after what you went through?
A little bit of anxiety, but it's been good. Yeah.
Are you doing anything differently, like, you know, when you're getting ready to travel, or was there any new techniques you used?
No.
No?
But I've been trying to like lay low for the most part, but reporters wouldn't let that happen. So
yeah.
No matter what, I just probably didn't need to make the scene that I made.
Right.
But I was getting off that plane, for sure.
Right, and you stand by that, like,
100%,
even now?
100%.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance, go with honor, friend.
You need something? careful.
What can I do for you? See you around. Have a good one. Be careful. For the Alliance. Be careful. Why do you call?
Need help?
I need a target. I don't have a target. Greetings. For the Alliance. Have a good one. See you later. See you around. For the Alliance. See you around. Have a good one. Be careful. See you later. For the Alliance. See you later. I need a target. I don't have a target. That's still the target. careful. See you around.
You need something? Go with honor, friend. Well met. Light bless you. Light be with you. Farewell.
Interesting. Seeing you.
What brings you here?
I am honored. Goddess Raquel. Greetings. Open for business. Farewell.
What can I do for you? Take care.
And we're
I gotta ask you, how does it feel to be traveling again?
Great.
You know, in the airport again.
Into speaking. No matter what, I just probably didn't need to make the scene that I.
And by that, like
100%.
even now.
seguro.
Oh.
Someone call for this. I'll do it now.
No. No. Oh. Oh.
Fuck, cluck, cluck. Leave me alone. Oh God, is that a fucking enemy? Holy shit, it's the fucking Dollar Police. The Knights of it's the Druids of Moonbrook. Oh no! What the fuck?
¡No! Yo me estoy muriendo, güey.
Yo ya no tengo mana,
Yo me
güey.
estoy muriendo, güey. Salté. Yo salté y me fui, güey. Yo estoy muriéndome.
Hijos de la verga.
Poción.
¿Saltaron todos?
Sí, sal.
Pero tenemos al lado también.
Yo me salí, salgan, yo me salí.
Está aquí.
Es que yo tenía agro, güey. Literalmente un saltaba y me moría.
Dak Prescott at 38. I'm okay with Dak at 38. That's probably about where he belongs. But CD is fine.
I need the offensive coordinator to call the play. Okay. And I need the other 10 dudes to do their job for me to get the
How
football.
many routes in your life did you run and think, open? I'm open. Where's the football?
I wrote a book.
Just give me.
Yeah. So you already know how I feel.
What I would say, to agree totally with you, a position that's dependent on other factors, you're dependent on the O-line, the quarterback, all these things, the coordinator. Like, you can't be top 10 in this National Football League. You are you are 1 second, you are dependent on everything else. I think a pass rusher, Nicholas John Bosa, you talk about Micah Parsons, somebody like that.
I have no problem with that.
You know what they're dependent on? Their effort, their technique, their approach. That's the thing that makes them dominant players. So if you talk about, would I take Justin Jefferson or Nicholas John Bosa or Micah Parsons or a passer, TJ Watt, you're taking those guys because you know they're going to affect the play, every play, regardless. They don't have to have the ball. They don't have to have a play call.
That's a strong case. That's a strong case.
No, it is not. Let me give you an understanding of what is done from a guy at that position.
And try it out here. This is everybody ready? This is Little Caesars promo slogan. Options 1, 2, and 3.
1. Pizza, 2. Mamma mia. 3. Nigger.
So
what was that last one?
Yeah, it's, just pick the one you want.
Okay. I'm sorry, I must have heard you wrong. Could you play those again?
Yeah, we'll play him again here. Let's just get the tape.
But, I don't think, just whatever you heard.
Great to meet you. So,
okay. I like the first one. Please, we'll play it again. Don't jump to any conclusions.
it takes a very long time.
It takes a very long time.
It's not easy to make the tape rewind.
1. Pizza, 2. Mamma mia. 3. Nigger.
So.
Oh, okay. That is what I thought it said.
Okay, thanks for coming to the focus group, everybody.
What? I thought, everyone's doing stuff.
And we also got Papa John's.
Yeah, we have Papa John's. Yep. Here's one we're workshopping here at Papa John's.
Better ingredient suck my dick.
Yeah.
Damn, I want to fuck that woman.
Yeah,
That
you?
computer Italian woman. Yo, that bitch is on fucking lean.
Better ingredient suck my dick.
No, slow it down, dude.
Better ingredient suck my dick.
I don't know why I got
Hell yeah,
slower
dude.
second
DJ
time.
Screw.
Yeah, yeah.
Chopped and screwed. I want to fuck an Italian bitch on lean. Make her say, Stava, you penis and not so small.
Hold on.
Damn.
My pussy is wide open for business. My pussy is wide open for business.
Make her say, stop, your dick's not so small. No. No, not that. Don't make her say that.
Stavi, your dick is small, but my pussy is tight.
Hey, I'll take it.
Stavi, your dick is small, but my pussy is tight.
Dude, honestly, I'll take that. Where's that sound? I think at the bottom.
Dick is small, but my pussy is tight.
You guys talk for a second. I'm gonna put some. I'm gonna get some more in the kitchen here.
Just fire those up, dude. Load the cannon up with those. Nick will also be in Chicago. We don't know when.
March 3rd.
March 3rd at the Lincoln Lodge. If you saw me there, go see my boy Nicholas. He's gonna lay it down. He's gonna suck you off. He will personally give you head. Head of well. This is the first time you've been back since the new year. Do you have any resolutions, my friend? Oh yeah. Like what? That's enough. Shut up.
Titi fuck me baby like you trying to jet my job pregnant, rap my chest.
Alright, that one's all fucked up.
Yeah.
God damn it. Yeah.
Titty fuck me?
It's titty fuck me, baby, like you're trying to get my jaw pregnant. Rape my chest like a child's ass. Yeah. Well, I am a TV writer. I did write for 6 seasons of HBO's Rape Street. David Simon's Rape Street. Cleveland.
Cleveland, about Chinese people in
the underground
Cleveland.
rape scene of Cleveland by David Simon.
Did anybody ever watch Treme or?
No, it's not good. Well, it's just black people playing clarinet. No thanks. Just a bunch of bunch of sweaty swamp boys playing clarinet. No, thank you.
I'm all set on that.
I'm all set on that.
I'm all good.
I'll go back to watching Dr.
Johnny,
Phil.
get back in here. Make the Italian girl say she wants to suck my dick. Excuse me, Johnny. Work the computer for Papa. I want to hear the Italian girl say she wanted to suck my dick.
David Simon suck my dick.
Oh, speaking of N-bombs, remember when David Simon dropped that on Twitter?
Yeah.
That was so funny.
That basically used the same defense as
yeah.
But you know, then he like dressed it all up in like nerd English major bullshit. He's like, the interoperative nigga is quite reflexively adaptive to the adjectorial. It's the N word, you fucking asshole.
You dropped an N-bomb like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You've said it before. All the time, dude. That last when those when we were hanging out at your house and those little black kids tried to sell you candy bars, all the things you said it a bunch when they came. That was weird. You've never said it when one hasn't been inside of you. Yeah. Don't kink shame. My kink shame is saying the N-word.
He did dick clean my pussy after you fuck it. It's not Adam's move. He did dick clean my pussy after you fuck it. It's not Adam's move.
It's not Adam's move. You heard it here first, folks. All right, well, folks, you've basically seen what the future of this show is going to be.
Mhm.
This is probably going to be us for what, another 6 months just doing this, I think. There's nothing, we can never be as funny as an Italian bitch saying stuff like that, so. That's going to do it for, do we have a second read?
No.
Well, that's going to do it for us, folks. Thank you. Come see me this weekend. I'll suck you off. Come see me next weekend if you're in Phoenix, and later if you're in LA. Bye.
We're this is good.
We're good.
Are we good?
We're good.
Penis, check. Penis.
Well, I had the flu. Stav had the flu.
Mm-hmm.
It's,
I had a wild stomach problem, but we did it, dude. I was straight shitting my britches for a full 24 hours.
I don't understand why you need. I used to be pro getting the flu shot, but
yeah, I guess I haven't gotten it.
Yeah, I've. You know what?
I don't trust it, man.
Now that I think about it, I have never gotten the flu shot.
I got it one time, because a lady just pressured me into it.
I thought I did once, but I've never done it.
Yeah,
I've never done it once. I'm not against it. I'm for it in theory, but I have, like, you know, not speeding through a school zone.
Isn't that bad? If we don't get it, isn't that bad? I've heard the phrase herd immunity, and I don't know if that means anything.
Hurt immunity?
Herd.
Like, if more people get
You're supposed to get the flu shot not to protect you, but to protect some old bitch.
bitch from dying, yes.
Yeah. Somebody's grandma.
You know what I'm thinking, though? Get the fuck out of here.
Here's the thing. If I have to get a flu shot to protect some old bitch, we take away people's driver's licenses at age 16.
Yeah, absolutely.
How about that kind of herd immunity?
100%.
Where
yes.
if I get pricked in my arm, you're not
Yeah.
allowed to fucking run over a field trip.
Yeah. A black child doesn't get crashed by a Buick.
Yeah, right.
So that I think that's the only way I'll do it.
Yeah.
I want some old bitch with cataracts
Your
off the
fucking
road.
Pontiac Bonneville doesn't get to cruise right through a fucking state fair. Is this the way to my grandson's house? Hopefully someone sneezes on that woman before they let her renew her driver's license by mail.
Honestly, all these old people, they're the ones voting for Trump and shit.
Honestly, yeah. You know what? If you got the flu,
that's how we
go
fix
out
things.
and find
Go
where,
volunteer.
Go find where old people live and start sneezing in their mailbox.
Yeah. The second you get the flu, go hit up a bingo hall.
Right.
And let's get this. Let's fucking flip these numbers, baby.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get motherfucking Bernie in here 2020. You know, although apparently he's sexist, isn't that right?
Yeah, I
You
saw
just
that.
now figured that out.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah. We've got Abby Rosenquist in the mix.
Adam is where is Adam?
Oh, the gay sex convention.
I'm looking
Phoenix.
forward to stepping on bits in his honor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my best.
Already getting roasted.
Oh, you know what else is happening in Phoenix? The Stavros Halkias will be doing stand-up there.
Ooh.
In January, 18th. I should really know this. I'm worried about this shit selling, actually.
Phoenix. What a white trash name for a city.
Phoenix?
Calling it Firebird,
The 19th.
Arizona.
Yeah.
It's the only state with a stepdad.
Oh, yeah, dude. Fucking Trans Am. Fucking New Mexico.
Oh, I'll be in Phoenix on the 19th, so please come out to that. And then Pittsburgh on the 11th, Buffalo on the 12th. Anyway, I'll do more plugs later, but those are the ones I'm worried about selling. So please buy your tickets. And but I'm excited. People say Phoenix, you know, it's trashy, the old ladies with big fake tits. Maybe I'll get sucked off by a divorcee.
Arizona is trashy as shit, but it's like so far away that no one cares. So you meet people from Arizona, they're like, well, I'm from Arizona, so you know what that happens? Like, no, I don't know.
Yeah, shut up.
I don't care. It's
Shut
not
up.
Florida. I don't
Yeah.
I'm sure it's the same exact thing as Florida. Florida did it first.
Right.
You're from a fucking just garbage desert.
Yep.
Should have stayed a desert.
At least Florida has has Miami. You know what I'm saying? Like,
your family relocated there to be cool or something. I'm not sure what.
yeah, it's a real. I don't understand the appeal. I guess it's hot, but it's like people golf
I
there.
think it was
or
Are you
originally
talking about
for people-
Arizona still?
Yeah,
It's a
Arizona.
dry heat. I
For
guess
people with
that's what the
tuberculosis.
appeal is.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
I think so.
Interesting.
It was entirely founded by people.
That's why we stole it from Mexico.
Yeah.
We need this shit for our fucking sickly motherfuckers.
Well, the desert's about secrets. That's why America has the desert. Keep all the military secrets out there.
True.
The Indians.
Yep.
You know.
We made them go there. Aliens. If aliens, okay, wouldn't Trump have popped off about aliens yet?
They wouldn't tell him. The
Oh,
president
yeah.
doesn't know about it.
The president doesn't know?
No, the president's not briefed on everything.
Obama probably knew.
No. Didn't you see Independence Day?
You're right. I'm sorry.
He's not.
They're like, sir, that's not technically correct.
Do you think that flashing light was really a power plant, dude? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course
in
not.
Astoria?
In Queens?
Dude, that shit was
Or
cool.
was it the fucking aliens, dude?
That shit was awesome.
It was cool. The sky was blue as fuck.
Were you here? You saw
I
it?
saw it. I thought I was like, oh, we're dying.
He was
Which
in
is,
Astoria.
I was in Astoria. It was like,
Ugh.
and I thought it was like something exploded because it's like, because from where I was, it was on the ground.
I mean, something exploded.
Yeah, it did. You're
Oh,
right.
so-
yeah. But you know what I mean. Like,
Just to be
something-
clear,
Did you hear it?
It was an explosion.
Yeah. No, it didn't hear. It didn't sound like anything. But I mean, I guess because everyone else thought it was coming from the sky. Because I guess it was like whatever. I don't understand.
Yeah, being
how
projected
air
onto it.
particles work or whatever. But I saw the. I could see the like it coming from the ground. Like it was like I saw where it was coming from.
Oh,
So I was in Astoria, and I was like, oh, we're fucked. I was like, I'm.
Well, yeah, that's because the aliens are underground now and they're coming out from underneath. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Is that what happened in War of the Worlds? Where were they?
But there was a worm. What was that Worms movie?
Tremors.
Tremors.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, I never saw that.
Oh, Tremors. is good
Okay.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were just watching, honestly, one of the best pieces of fucking media I've ever seen. in my life.
Which
Two of
one?
them.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Just for those playing along at home, a fucking generator exploded in this story.
Right, and the sky got blue.
The
as
entire
fuck.
city, yeah. The sky was like blue, like a vibrating blue.
Yeah, it looked like an airhead, the blue raspberry airheads. That
A bunch of
color
kids
blue.
got turned into.
Did you like Signs? I feel like that's a divisive movie. Some people really don't like it.
I
and some
saw
people
it
do
in like high school when there was like some weird testing day where they like show a movie instead of do work. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, so you liked
So-
it because it wasn't work.
So yeah, I just remember being like, whatever, that was fine. But I don't remember
You didn't like
having.
Signs?
I thought Signs was dumb, man.
Oh, I love Signs. I fucking loved it.
Fucking dumb bitch. People say the new M Night shit was good though. The one with fuck. What the fuck is that guy's
A
name?
new one?
No. The ones.
Well, if it had been a good M. Night Shyamalan movie, there would have been something where you think it's aliens the whole time and then it's not aliens. For
Right.
Whatever's causing those crop circles. And that's what he's good at. But then there's movies where he just like phones it in where it's like crop circles. What could yeah, it's aliens.
Yeah.
And the twist is they're allergic to water.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like, you know, I don't know, maybe he had like a 3-movie deal or something.
Yeah,
Just wanted to, like,
yeah,
pump
yeah,
out another
yeah.
two
I don't
pieces
think.
of
Okay,
shit.
the overall movie was stupid. Okay, like I get that the idea of water being what kills them is stupid, but there were good moments. Like there were good jump moments in
Sure, but you can put jump scares in fucking anything. I mean, there's like,
Yeah.
I'm not judging it based on that metric. I mean, there's like, I'm not gonna like complain about like Oculus and say like, oh, it was stupid, a spooky mirror. And it's like, no, you know, there's jump scares and stuff.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's a
Okay, so
movie
that- I guess
made.
that's all it was.
It's a movie
Oh.
made by WWE. I'm not
Oh,
telling you.
yeah. Dude, I saw Mandy. That shit is so good.
Yeah.
You gotta see that shit. And I also rewatched. We won't talk about it since you haven't seen it, but it was like so fucking. I loved Mandy so much. Also ran back fucking.
Thor Ragnarok.
No, I did that. No. I just watched that
every week.
on
you
Christmas.
recommend
Yeah. No, ran back True Romance. That's a fucking banger.
I don't know. I don't know if that'll hold up.
It doesn't hold up as much because when I saw it, I was like 16, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Damn, this is the best movie
I
of all time."
love that movie.
But it is so entertaining. Like
Yeah.
that movie has like 6 scenes in it that would be the big scene.
I fucking loved that movie when I was like,
Me
yeah,
too,
16,
dude.
17.
Yeah. I was like, "This is the best." I literally pitched it to Eldest, and we were all watching
Yeah.
it. It
I
was
was like,
New
damn,
Year's
I want a
Day.
prostitute girlfriend.
Yeah, me too. I still kind of do.
Yeah. The other
I mean,
good
I've dated
prostitute
cam girls.
girlfriend movie,
Oh, yeah?
Leaving Las Vegas.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, you haven't? Here's a good double feature: Leaving Las Vegas and Love Liza. I've probably recommended that on the show before.
Okay.
So you know there's gonna be plenty of like, Nick already said those two.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Just fucking lazy shit. You get $40 million a day to say 2 movies twice.
Well, the other shit that I watched was there was this Tom Cruise. Did I talk about this already? There was a Tom Cruise movie in the like late '80s that was a fantasy epic that was directed by Ridley Scott.
target. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
I'm not saying quarterback is not tough to play, but you got to discern and decipher things. That's why the shoulders up talent is so important. But playing wide receiver, I got to be out wide. I got to run down this field 20, 25 yards. I got to catch a football that somebody is throwing at me, coming at some ignorant rate of speed between heaven and earth. I gotta snatch it out the air, find my way to the ground when everybody trying to take my head off, turn around and go run a touchdown. You won't tell me the dude running back that's trying to tackle the quarterback is more gifted than that. Get out of here. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Yeah, you're more valuable. I'm not even saying that. I need chunk plays in this game.
You don't play enough plays, Mike. You don't play enough plays to be that valuable. Y'all take too many subs, too many water breaks.
I don't play enough play. If I played 3 plays, and I saw Randy Moss play 3 plays, all 3 were touchdowns. He called hitches and was them touchdowns. You gonna tell me? And I heard you yesterday say defense win championship, and I had already gotten on you one time, so I let you make it on that one because I said I don't want to get on you too many times on the first day. But the truth is, defense don't win championships. Points win championships. You can stop people on defense 100 plays, and one person make 1 point, 1 score on offense, and you lose. You made 99 great plays, and you still lose.
I saw Super Bowl
defense
won
don't win
10-3.
Super Bowl.
I saw 10-3 Super Bowls.
Yes,
I saw 10-3 Super Bowls, and that's a defensive game. There's not 40 points being scored in these Super Bowls.
Right.
No, they lost your mind.
Skip, but you stop somebody from scoring. That's good. That you did good. But you still have, if you score, the name of the game is who has the most points win, not who stops people the most. So even if you stop,
Skip, when I look at it,
touchdown win games.
When I look at it, though,
that's the point.
Justin Jefferson belongs on the list. I just don't know that he belongs there too.
Okay.
He makes a great point about pass rushers, and I can go all the way back into history and think about a Lawrence Taylor or whatever you want to call it. Michael Irvin also makes a great point. As a receiver, we depend on a lot of guys. There's a lot going on.
But what we have to do is insane.
But what we had to do, not necessarily what they're doing today. Today's game is totally different than it was when we played.
Let me tell you what he's saying.
Because we had to pay attention to everything back there. Nowadays, you can just run free access. You got free access at everything. When we got free access, as you would say, Michael, we look up and go, we got free access. We get ready to eat this dude up. But how many times has that happened in our careers? No, not like now. That's why I look at it and I say to myself, I make that face. I go, I don't know. And another thing that how I value and I look at receivers, are you catching any balls on the numbers or everything you doing in the slot? When you in the slot, I got the whole field. I'm running shallow crosses, deep crosses. When I line up on them outside numbers, I'm out there with a man. A full-grown man with a full beard with baby car seats looking to do something to you. Totally different.
Let me ask you one question then.
Totally different.
Would you rather have a guy with 20 sacks or receiving
20 sacks.
touchdowns?
Not even question.
Are you joking?
Not even question.
You would take a...
Not even question.
Wait, Michael.
Game changer.
I can't even talk about it.
The pass rush is the antidote to the quarterback. It's the one thing that can stymie the quarterback from doing what he does.
Somebody, Mike, somebody, hold on.
So a sack is not tantamount to a touchdown. That's what you just told me.
Hold on.
A sack is not tantamount to a touchdown.
You going to? Can you fluff touchdowns? We just talked about it. Can you fluff touchdowns?
Yes.
You cannot fluff them sacks, boy. You cannot fluff them sacks.
But if I'm drafting playmaker, if I'm drafting and I got my board on the room, and I got,
that's just amazing.
If I'm drafted and as being the #1 overall pick as a receiver, and this is me talking now, proud to be the #1 overall pick as a receiver.
Go ahead on.
But if I'm drafted and I got a receiver on the board, and I got a pass rusher, left tackle, shut down corner.
You're talking supply and
demand. No, I'm not. I'm not talking about supply and demand. I'm talking about the value. A pass rusher has more. T.J. Watt, Bosa's at the height of a Khalil Mack, they got more value than we do. That's all I'm saying.
And when I say supply and demand, only because you feel that there's harder to find a pass rusher than it is the receiver.
Absolutely.
I'm saying,
Absolutely.
but I'm saying the great receiver brings you. I'd rather take the 20 touchdowns over the 20 sacks.
You know what?
How many times have we seen a receiver score 20 touchdowns? We've seen many teams have guys with 20 sacks, and they went nowhere. Now let's pick up and find out how many times the team won. Guys scored 20 touchdowns. I guarantee you that team did something.
So you look in the Super Bowl.
Let's look at
You're
it.
going to find the team with the highest sacks. 70 sacks last year, Philadelphia Eagles.
We ain't talking about the team. We're talking about the individual. You're moving the argument. We're not talking about the team. We're talking about the individual.
Take off your glasses, man.
I don't know.
So here's the irony of this. Would you believe? Do you remember who drafted you, who was still running that draft room when you went in the draft?
Oh, Gil Brandt.
Gil Brandt, thank you. What was he infamous for? His statement that you can find a receiver on any street corner.
And that's what it is.
Any
That's
street
supply and
corner. That's
demand.
what he said.
You can't find Michael
Well, I
Irvin.
know you can't. You can't find you.
No, you can't.
But I will say this. Hey, you will be the last ever taken #1 overall, the last receiver. I'm pretty sure it'll never happen again.
Maybe Marvin Harrison Jr. got a chance.
You know what? I'll say something to piss you off right now.
What's that? What you got?
Corner is a harder position.
See, now I got to go, Mike. I got to get it. And this ain't rehearsed.
I'm not doing that with you. I'm not doing this with you.
This is not rehearsed.
Wait for y'all to go.
I swear it's not rehearsed.
Now, hold
We
on.
didn't
This
even
ain't
know
rehearsed.
But I promise
This
you,
ain't
I'm about to
rehearsed.
leave this
Hold on.
Stop, dog.
Hold on.
Stop.
Skip, let me just talk to you real quick. I want to get you in on this.
I can't believe you trying to get
Now, hold on, Mike.
Go ahead.
Mike.
Let y'all talk.
You said it's a harder position.
Harder position.
Harder position. What did you start off at?
Receiver.
What does that say? You play receiver, you couldn't play it at the level that got you to where you are. So you went to corner because it was much easier to do.
Well, you ain't got to catch that ball. Well, you ain't got to catch that ball between.
All you got to do is run with somebody. All you got to do is run with somebody.
And you got a safety over there to help you.
Yeah.
Can I go now?
All you got to do is run with somebody.
The reason
Eyes look back at the quarterback and float. Keep your hips to the sideline. Stop it, Richard.
The reason I moved positions is because I didn't want to be dependent on somebody else.
Oh, yeah,
I
nice
didn't
try.
want to be,
Nice try.
I didn't want to be dependent on somebody else. I wanted to control my own destiny. And you know what I wanted to do?
You know what?
I wanted to make sure that I impacted every play. I didn't want no water breaks. I didn't want to take off. Hey, it's a 10-play series. You play corner, I'm on the field for 10 plays. It's a 60-play game. I'm on the field for 60 plays.
I got to give you love, man. I know you just started this, big, but you need to make that vital point right in the camera, right to your people. I don't know what's wrong with you on that, but I got to give you the love on that. But it ain't worth it. The cornerbacks are not the one. Don't even try, but I got to give you love on that.
Guys move positions from the receiver position to the cornerback position because they can't play the receiver position because it's too hard.
That is how it happens almost every time.
They're trying to catch every ball in their hands.
Diggs, one of the good corners right now, playing for the Dallas Cowboys in the National Football League. Guess what he started at? Receiver.
Right.
So,
but what did Jimmy Johnson, a guy you know and love very well, what did he teach me from the beginning, 1989 on? He said, I need a quarterback and I need cornerbacks.
Yes.
Okay? I need cornerbacks because he knew that's how you stop you and you, right? If you get it, did Deion not change? We're going to talk about Deion in just a few minutes here. I know. But did Deion not just re-level the playing field from 1994 to 1995? He switches uniforms from San Francisco to your metallic blue Dallas Cowboys, and it changed life because he could change the way you played defense. He could take a whole side of the field and just say, I got Michael Irvin, I don't even care. In that 94 playoff, the NFC Championship game, the greatest single one-on-one matchup I have ever seen between those two. Okay? Now, let's get back to Justin Jefferson.
Wait.
Yeah,
They won that game, so you got to put the numbers out.
All right.
2 for 192, 3 touchdowns.
He had 192. They fell behind 21-0, and all of a sudden, number 8, Troy Aikman, had no choice but to throw it to him every time. It was Deion on him the whole rest of the game. All right, back to Justin Jefferson. Here's the irony of what you told me to start this all off. You said that Jerry Sullivan told you that this kid has got a lot of you in him. I have said on this show, sitting in this chair, I don't see enough Michael Irvin and Justin Jefferson. I might be a prisoner of 3 Cowboy games because if you look at what he's done against the Cowboys, he lost all 3 games. That's Kirk Cousins' fault more than his, obviously. But he was pedestrian. In the 3 games against Dallas, he averaged 3 catches for 47 yards. And the game's over, and I'm thinking, did he play? I don't know. I don't see fire in his belly. This guy had fire like you have never seen. He was the leader of the football team, which is hard to do when you have a quarterback and you have so much star power at other positions. But the locker room followed him. Okay? It did.
Skip. And, you know, it's so funny because I saw that early in you guys remember, and they had something on social media. Remember, Kirk Cousins missed him in the end zone.
Yeah.
And he went.
Yeah.
And then I ran into him, and I was talking to him and his brother, because he's always with his brother. And I said, hey, man, you know, they're going to be watching you. And your quarterback's going to see that.
Yeah.
You know, now, I don't mind you going at anybody else, but don't make your quarterback feel funny about throwing you the money. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever make him feel funny. So I say, you know, do something, because you can't.
Yeah.
Hey, I would come over that sideline, and even if Troy threw the ball in the ground, I'm yelling at us, what's going on out here? You know, it's anybody but Troy. You want him to keep throwing. And so you don't see, I try to make sure he doesn't do that on a football field where Kirk Cousins is going to take it a wrong way and say, well, if I can't make a perfect pass, I ain't going to throw it at all. Because you want him to throw everything. Anything in the area code, he answers.
So, bigger picture, to me, Devontae Adams is still a bad man. I mean, I'm just taking him over Justin Jefferson. And listen, Jamar Chase is a bad man.
I'm taking him over too.
Okay, thank you. So I wouldn't put any receiver at 2.
Skip, somebody's going to be mad, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's Devontae Adams, whether it's Justin Jefferson, whether it's DK, somebody gonna get mad when you take somebody else over somebody else. That's just the reality of it. But in all honesty, to me, when I look at those other guys, again, I like guys that can run routes on the numbers as well as inside. I haven't necessarily seen Justin Jefferson get out on those numbers and work it the way I would like. That's all. You know,
everybody got a different preference.
Yeah, everybody got different.
I think he's a great receiver. I think the guys in Seattle both underrated.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Lockett.
I'm a Lockett guy. I'm a Lockett guy.
No question. I think Brandon Ayuk is going to be really good in San Francisco. But receivers, it's a lot of good receivers in the National Football League. A lot of people running that scheme. That Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, that condensed formation, back the corners off, so you can have free releases and free roam. That changes the way they run their offenses. That changes the way these quarterbacks operate. That's why everybody sounds crazy when Kyle Shanahan's like, hey, I would take Kirk Cousins in a Mississippi Minute. He'd take him today. With all this going on, if Kirk Cousins was available, he would take him, because in this scheme, he is what they want. He is mobile enough. He makes the right decisions. He makes the right passes. But the receiver position is too dependent.
You should have made me right last year and won MVP.
No. By the way, we got to get Deion Sanders in here sometime to sit over there, maybe, and then you guys wouldn't be able to gang up on him about the value of cornerback because, listen, Deion would.
Don't help me.
This dude went in on corners. Kind of walk on. And he took me, we were on the field practice, and he showed me this one walk on. Dude 57. This dude was running all over the field acting like, I said, boy, he strategically put this thing together. He's not just picking, he strategically put it together. I'm telling you right now, give him 2 years, he's in contention. Because he'll come up with 5 or 6 wins this year. They only won 1. And he's going to take them 6 wins, he's going to go back into them homes and back to those places where, boy, and start talking to those people. He said to me, he said, Mike, I go to recruit some of these kids, man. I've seen parents go in the room and come back out with their bandana. Said, man, I used to wear bandana, the same bandana like you. He said, I know I got that kid. You know what I mean? He has a plan, and he's strategically putting it together. Give him 2 years, and you will see. I tweeted, I said he's about to unveil his greatest masterpiece, and I guarantee you he will.
And he is doing it his way.
His way, and you got to give him that, Skip. We talked about that, Sherm, on the ride here to work. He didn't go, he's the greatest cornerback ever. He didn't go sit at some cornerback coach for 10, 15 years waiting to get this opportunity. He went his way. But it's what he does. He's done this when we were playing. He used to go and get kids that are from less fortunate situations, move them into his house, put them in better schools, and give them opportunity.
That's not going to be a problem, as Dion told me. He said the key thing is, first, number one, I got to recruit the mama. And what he means by that is, if I'm telling the mother your kid gonna be okay, you can trust me.
That's what he said.
That's the number one thing.
That's one thing.
Now, in terms of his staff, great staff, put a nice staff together. He's got some challenges in terms of players because he's got to figure it out. But he will. He's figured out everything, whether it was the Atlanta Braves, the Atlanta Falcons, the 49ers, everything, right? New York, the Cowboys, whatever, the Yankees. He figured it out. He's a winner in life, right? He understands the goals at hand. Now, in terms of the Colorado program as a whole, when you talk about national contender, I don't see them being national contenders for at least 3 to 4 years. But in that time of 3 to 4 years, Dion may not be there because they're going to come a-calling. And I know Prime says, well, I want to finish the task in Colorado. But there's going to be a smart general manager. There's going to be there's going to be a smart president, a smart general manager that says, we ain't winning doing it the good old boy way in the National Football League. Keep recycling, Michael, as you know. Microwaving these same coaches, Does he may not want to today. May not want to today. But you know, tomorrow when these conversations take place, it's not even the money. It's the conversation with the right owner saying, I'm going to give you full autonomy to do certain things. And that conversation may change. So that's the only thing I can see.
One thing, though, Key, that now you can't, you're taking away his greatest asset, I believe, right now that you just spoke about, which is recruiting. Once he comes to the league, it's about draft, and it's not about. But
but think about it though, Mike. It's also about challenges. And you know Prime like challenges. That challenge is to take Colorado, Richard, from 1 win to 5, from 5 to 8, 8 to 10. Now all of a sudden, there's an opportunity in Atlanta, for instance. Just saying. I don't know that. But just think about that for a minute. That's all I'm saying.
The state missed out on the opportunity. They should have got.
Oh my God, that would have been.
Before he got to Colorado.
But I talked to Prime when we were in France, and this is when the kids were still in high school. His sons were still in high school, and he was like, "Hey, once I'm, come on now, just a little bit." That was the first time Prime had ever been out the country. He didn't even know where his passport was.
Why were you in France?
The league had us at the Cannes Film Festival, marketing festival, back in the day. But sorry, it's a story for a different day. But it's only relevant because Prime was like, hey, I'm going to travel more once I don't have to coach my sons in high school. He was like, I don't want anybody else to coach them. I want to coach them all the way through. Then he said, you know what? I'm going to go to Jackson State. I'm going to coach my sons. And I'm going to coach my sons. And then he says, you know what? I'm going to give my sons an opportunity to play Division I, big-time Division I, Power 5 football. I'm going to go coach my sons at Colorado. And he's doing that. I mean, 40-6, Shador was out there cooking. If he goes and does that again, I mean, we're going to be talking about him in the first round. But took Shiloh with him to Colorado. He took Cormani McLean, got a 5-star to Colorado, their first 5-star in umpteen years. Travis Hunter playing both ways.
Travis Hunter is the dude.
Go top 5, top 10.
Loves that young dude. That's a bad man.
So he's bringing big-time players. But I think, to your point, Keith, if his sons graduate and they're out and he's not coaching them anymore, then the challenge of the National Football League and the right opportunity, I think, pull him out.
The question is how long it's going to take to
2
turn
years.
around.
I say 3 to 4.
Let me tell you why, too. And I say it too. Let me tell you why, too. The division changing. Remember, they're restructuring all these. They're
going to the Big 12,
right?
A
lot of people right now, trust me, Dion right now, and Dion said it. He said right now, he said, Michael, I can play in the skill position. I'm worried. All I'm worried about are the big boys. I need a few years to get me some big boys in here, big boys. But outside, I can play with. They got 3 returning starters from last year's team. 3 returns, fewest in their field. Nobody else. He's brought in his players. He's brought in his guys. He's going to play his guys. And outside, they will compete now.
But the national contender part of it. We're talking about, when you say national contender, we're talking about being in that top 8 in the country, fighting out the top 8. That's hard as hell to do.
But you got to remember, okay, they going to when they're going to
Big 12.
But I'm not just division. We're also changing the playoff structure pretty soon, right?
Well,
We're going to 12.
Yeah.
So if Dion in the next 2 years can get anywhere near that, it's holy moly.
Oh, it's over with.
Holy moly.
But this year, all he needs to do, they got 5 ranked games. 5 ranked games against ranked teams. He's still one of them.
Right.
Oh, it's going.
He's gonna be able to
flip it upside down.
He's gonna be able to.
If they win this first one against TCU,
that's gonna be a good game.
Oh my
goodness! I sure want to be there. I want to be there.
Skip, going to the Big 12, as you know, that part of the country.
Yeah.
Deion, Texas roots alone, gonna be able to steal a whole lot of the big beef out of Texas. There's no question about it. Hey, I just think the NFL is gonna be a calling call for him.
You are correct about that, I believe. But I used to say about Tom Brady, there's one guy in sports I don't bet against, and it's Brady when it's time. There's one guy in life I don't bet against, and it's Deion Sanders when it's time.
Well, I'm betting against him in October when SC play, though.
One last question. He's brilliant. He's brilliantly done something no other coaches have done, which use this social media. We just talked about how the young guys work with social media. He's brilliant. Is that going to stop a coach, a pro team, from pulling him in? Because why a pro team may not...
Again, what I said, it's got to be an owner who does not want to do the good old boy network anymore and realize that's a special guy right there, and he's going to get my program to where I want to.
Last quick point. Usually great players don't even want a coach to start with, let alone become a great coach, because it's just too hard. It's too hard to relate, because you just look at basketball. Magic would look at it and say, why can't you do what I do? Well, they can't, because they're not you, right? Larry Bird was a very good coach, but Prime, it shocked me that he even took this path in his life.
It's good. I'll tell you why. Because he feels this is his calling. It's not about his great athletic ability. It's about his calling to you.
Well, it's spiritual.
And that's what he always says.
I got it. All right. Speaking of up and coming, this guy, is Jalen Hurts the second best quarterback now in all of football? That's next.
But it was someone else and dehumanize her in the process. I wish I could find the original because it was so fucking fun. It was like I watched her every move and tears began to run down my face as this big black bitch tried to get
this fat bitch used the fingers that were designed for eating fried chicken to do fucking baby pose. Whatever, man. Fuck that bitch.
I'm just appreciative that other white women make the bar so low.
Yeah, it's true.
So fucking low.
Do you feel like they're gonna come for white women soon?
What do you mean?
They're slowly doing it.
They already have. Who's gonna come for white?
Yeah, but not the way they came for white men.
Who doesn't like? I mean, you don't hear white women shit all the time.
Yeah. The thing is, white men have the benefit of being able, like, you can still do the thing where you're like, oh yeah, none of this shit means anything to me. I'm not gonna pay attention to it.
Right.
It's like white women don't really have the room.
That's
to do
true.
That.
That's true.
Yeah.
The world does treat you bad, and
because white women fucked up and they threw us under the bus, so
we could have joined up.
Did they?
You could, oh yeah.
Oh, big time.
Yeah. Don't come crying us.
But I didn't. Just don't forget that. I've been defending you guys the whole time.
We didn't start the fire. That's what that song's about. Black bitches, retards, transgenders, bathroom stuff. Grown men pretending to be little girls. We didn't start the fire. Leave white men alone. We didn't do anything wrong. We didn't start the fire. Catcalling black woman in yoga class. And white woman race angst.
Yeah. No, there's plenty of white women shit. In what way do you mean, Coach? Just making jokes?
No.
That's it?
I mean blaming, like,
white women have been blamed for shit. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but I just mean, like, you know.
We're your guys' scapegoat. We're white men's scapegoat.
Sure. Absolutely. But, yeah, I just mean, like, I don't really know in any real way. I just mean, like, oh, is this a new ottoman?
Yeah. It's a storage job.
Very nice. like being blamed for being as big a part of society being bad as white men.
Oh yeah. Do you not listen to black women talk ever?
No. What's the point of being a white man?
What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
Black
but
women talk?
Yeah. Yeah. I guess that has been a new. It does swing back now every time where it's like white feminism was getting attacked for a while there.
Yeah, sure, and a lot of it should be.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm fucking stupid and don't pay attention to things, but
Yeah, I don't really care.
yeah. We didn't suck the man off, but we made him come by jerking his dick off.
Yeah, like, they won't come for Billy Joel, but they'll come for Alexa Ray Joel.
Shouts out to. I wonder what Alexa's life is like.
Yeah.
Day to day, how does she wake up?
They'll come for white women if Hillary runs against a person.
True.
Well, Elizabeth is
if
running now.
And everyone's talking.
Elizabeth Warren?
Yeah.
She doesn't count.
Nah, they're gonna give her the same shit, dude. They're talking about how she's like a dumb bitch already and stuff.
No.
But
She doesn't count as a person of color. Is that what you meant?
No.
She meant instead of Hillary.
Yeah.
If it's Elizabeth Warren versus Kamala or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then they'll probably be.
Imagine if I thought Elizabeth Warren was a person of color.
Yeah,
Because
she does.
Does she really?
Yeah.
Was she serious?
No, that's what fucked her more than anything is like doubling down on this got the 23andMe results.
Yeah.
Like a golden ticket, like Willy Wonka.
I'm not saying I can say the word, but I can spell the first two letters. And they're like, just what are you doing?
I can't.
Warren, she seems to have made it her job.
Who? Pocahontas? Pocahontas. Well, no, she's. Look. She is.
Very offensive.
Tell me. Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry about that. Pocahontas. Is that what you said? Elizabeth Warren. She is. No. She tweets a lot about me. Every once in a while, I'll tweet, and when I tweet, not that many people are watching her tweets. When I tweet, they watch. I will say this. Look, she is a senator that's highly overrated. She's passed very little legislation. She has been a real disaster for a lot of people, including the Democrats, who frankly can't stand her, many of the Democrats. Just ask Hillary Clinton how she likes her. And I would say this, I'll debate anybody. I don't care. I'd debate her. But she's done very little for Massachusetts. And the beautiful thing is when I won Massachusetts, with many people running against me, I got up to almost 50%. And she was fighting me. So I really think if her record was exposed, and the fact that she was a Native American, she said she was Native American, but she wasn't able to document it. She said, well, I have high cheekbones. You see, I have high cheekbones, so I'm a Native American. And she then, I don't know if you'd call it a fraud or not, but she was able to get into various schools because of the fact she applied as a Native American and probably able to get other things. I think she's as Native American as I am, okay? That I will tell you. But she's a woman that's been very ineffective, other than she's got a big mouth.
Can't say it. If it comes out of my car, I'll mouth it, though. With the lyrics come on. Yeah, probably.
Anyways. So, Stav, your dick doesn't work. My dick doesn't work.
Oh, yeah.
There's a solution now.
What's that?
BetDSI.com.
Dude, I'm getting so fat that if I didn't have before, the dick pills were, a little pep in your step. Give your dick that extra hard as shit thing. But now, I'm so fat that I need BlueChew.com to fuck.
And they work so well. The other day, I almost passed out and had to lay down after taking one. I collapsed in the hallway. I couldn't see out of one of my eyes. That's how you know you're getting the extra powerful shit.
Yep. Yeah, when I said I had the flu, I actually was suffering from taking too many dick pills.
Yeah, I like to take so many dick pills, it's like the opening scene from Apocalypse Now. Where I'm just sweating in a room, hallucinating. Saigon. Shit, I was still in Saigon.
Yes. We do have fucked up, mangled ass dicks that won't get hard, but thank God there's BlueChew.com.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Is there more? Is there actual stuff we have to read?
No, yeah, I'm looking for it.
Okay.
Makes
Anyways,
your tongue
Blue Chew-
blue, and that's fun. That's
Blue
a great-
Chew
It does
it's
make your tongue blue.
Yeah, it's a dick pill company that makes your tongue blue. It's like candy.
It does
it's like
taste
giving
like candy.
to a baby.
Yeah.
It's
To a horny ass baby with
same
whose cock can't get hard way too early in his
same
lifetime.
medicine as Viagra and
And Cialis.
Cialis.
It's the same active
No, hey, look,
ingredients.
that's actually a good sign. If you're taking dick pills and you're in your mid-20s, it means you're probably going to die around 40. Which is like, take that, mom and dad.
Yep.
Now I don't
Retirement
have
fund.
to pay for your nursing home.
Figure it out on your
Yeah.
own, you dumb old
I'm
assholes.
busy having sex. Yep. And that can all be accomplished with Blue Chew.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck is
You want an early exit from this mortal prison that we're in?
Fuck yourself to death.
Just keep fucking till you feel lightheaded and think you're gonna die. And if you do that enough times for the next 10 or so years,
Maybe you actually will die.
maybe one of those times you will die.
All right, there we go. All right, so they're chewable, so they work faster.
Mm-hmm.
Up to twice as fast. Twice as or twice than fast?
That's not a real question.
Are
Twice then fast?
Twice than fast?
I don't know.
Twice as fast, man.
Twice as fast?
Yeah, twice as fast makes sense.
All right, the copy's right. I don't know.
It wasn't.
You can take Blue Chew on a full or empty stomach.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
That's right.
So
So you
Okay.
can swallow a cum before
go
or
to
after
dinner,
take.
just skip dinner.
Skip dinner.
Go right to fucking.
All I've had for dinner, the how I'm losing weight, add it all for breakfast, dick pills for dinner, baby.
It's cheaper than those other two, and then in parentheses it says Viagra and Cialis. I don't know if we're supposed to say that or
Yeah,
not,
who
but
knows,
it's
man.
cheaper than Viagra and Cialis. I can say that. Because I say whatever the fuck I want.
That's right.
I'm on dick pills.
That's right.
If anyone, look, take them, and you fuck up at work, you'd be like, I'm sorry, I was on dick pills.
I'm hard. There's not enough blood in my brain. It's all in my cock,
Yeah,
boss.
right. I'm too busy having sex to know how to do my job. No doctor visit, no awkward conversations,
None
no
of
waiting
that
in line
shit.
at a pharmacy.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Ships
Mm-mm.
directly to the door in discreet packaging.
Discreet, custom medicine
Custom.
packaging.
Yeah.
Just say a pharmacy, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Just say online pharmacy
Yeah,
or
right.
something.
Custom medicine. Like Exhibit is getting your dick hard. Damn, we heard your dick doesn't work, so we gonna pimp your dick.
Just bejeweled balls.
Dick should be pimped out.
They pluck out all your ball hairs and put like gold like strands, like gold, beautiful golden like.
I want one of those like old McDonald's cup MP3s in there.
Yeah, yeah.
Plays 15 seconds
Mhm.
of Toxic
Yep.
at 92 kbps.
Hit clips? Did
One
you
of your-
have hit clips?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I loved hit clips.
One of your balls is a magic 8-ball.
Yeah.
You know? That's good.
Yeah. It's just like my eye.
Just like your eye, yeah. But it's fun. Oh yeah.
I've been
it's
trying to
functional.
get the dog to bite me in the face so I'd lose an eye. While no one's been around.
What are you gonna
Just
do?
egging her, just slapping her and sticking my face in her face.
You should put a little fucking liver in your eye.
Yeah. Blue Chew gives you. Oh, dog's excited about that. Gives you confidence in bed every time. You and your partner will love it. You're that partner. So if you're gay, you can also use it. Don't let the tone of this show fool you. Gay men are also allowed to use Blue Chew.
Yep.
Even if they're not allowed to listen to this show, they're allowed to take the medicine that we advertise.
That's
so
right.
if you got a friend out there that's gay, don't say, look, hey, I heard about this thing on Cometown. They say, I don't want to hear any more about that show.
Yeah.
You say, no, it's about your dick that doesn't work. Maybe I was wrong. You shouldn't just try watching straight porn. You shouldn't just try it.
Now, if your dick doesn't work, it seems like the natural solution in the gay community is to become a bottom.
How funny it would be if you were like, if your dick wasn't working and then you just found out you weren't gay. Damn,
I've tried everything.
Bum, 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 ba-da, 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 ba-da.
Just flashing back to all that cum you were
Yeah,
drinking.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
like, I guess at some point I'll start liking it.
You were having gay sex for years? I didn't know.
I didn't know. You know?
I didn't know. I thought I was gay. I didn't have pills back then.
Oh, wow, I'm supposed to know in 15 years they're going to make pills? I was supposed to know that? Chew it and do it. Here's a great deal for you guys. Visit BlueChew.com and get your first order free when you use promo code CUMTOWN.
Damn.
CUMTOWN.
That's a bunch of free hard-ons on us.
Pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com. Promo code CUMTOWN. CUMTOWN.
Let's start the show.
Let's start the show, doggies.
Wow, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, wow.
Okay. Let's start the show. Buddy's back.
Buddy.
My big fat. Yeah, I'm out here in the fucking woods and I relapsed. I'm feeling good as shit. Fuck it. I mean, I just want to die and do blow.
Respect to that, man.
Yeah, he rules.
Sometimes I would just, dude, I'm getting so fat again that I'm like, the voice in my head's like, don't fuck. Just get fat as shit and play video games.
Dude, it rules. I was saying that.
Just take a drug that kills your sex drive.
Yeah,
it's like I don't know Felix's situation, but I get the impression that he just never fucks. And it is literally just like 9 monitors in his apartment. It's like Battlefields 1 through 5 happening concurrently, and he's just gaming and Twitch streaming and then lifting weights, and it's like, God, what if a god among men?
Perfect life.
That's all we really want.
Yep.
So the thing is men don't actually want to fuck. We were tricked into it, but we can't admit that we're manipulated by social pressure.
Interesting.
Because what is in our hearts is whatever the fuck Felix is doing.
Is it gaming? Yeah.
You don't want to like die in a war or something? Isn't that what men want to do?
No, you want to die in 15 million wars, which is what gaming is.
Yeah. Yeah, you only want one death in a war? No thanks.
Yeah.
We want to fucking die we want to die against the Covenant.
Yeah.
We want to die against Hitler. We want to die against them all.
Yeah. You want to be what? Audie Murphy? He got what? 1 Medal of Honor, maybe 2. I have played every Medal of Honor.
Yeah.
I've earned all of them. Sometimes I did really bad. Guess what? You just start over, motherfucker.
That's right. Wait, who's Audie Murphy?
Isn't Audie Murphy the most decorated?
I knew a kid that I think had the same exact name, but he got caught selling.
That spell isn't ready.
So, do you know that guy? Maybe I'm making it up, but anyway.
Audie, shut the fuck up.
Shut up. Everyone shut up. ISIS, shut up.
Audie Murphy was one of the most decorated American combat soldiers of World War II.
Okay.
He received every military combat award for valor available from the U.S. Army, as well as French and Belgian awards for heroism.
Oh, damn. My man got the Belgique awards.
Yeah.
No,
he
man.
received the Medal of Honor for valor that he demonstrated at the age of 19, and blah, blah, blah. I thought he won 2 Medals of Honor, but
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Fuck him. Fuck Audie Murphy.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
I would love to be a war hero.
Nah.
I'm just deaf and I own like a cotton store. You spend the next 60 years of your life like selling pipe fittings in some bullshit town.
Like just a fucking short sleeve fucking flannel you tuck into your khakis.
Yeah, that's what I love about the end of Band of Brothers, where they're all playing baseball together and they do the like Sandlot, what they went on to do.
Mm-hmm.
And half of them are like, well, there's one of them that's like, he went on a sailing trip and no one ever saw him again. Oh, he killed himself.
What happened?
Yeah, like most
filled his pockets with rocks and jumped into the middle of the ocean.
What happened to Benny the Jet? Did he got taken advantage of by producers or something because he was hot?
Yeah, he plays on the Dodgers, doesn't he?
Huh?
Benny the Jet plays on the Dodgers, and then the fucking boy's in love with him, and he calls baseball games. the kid with the hat that's too big.
Yeah.
I forget his name.
Kid with the hat that's too big?
The main character in Sandlot.
I just remember Benny because he was hot.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I can remember what they all look like. But
I only remember the fat one, honestly.
Yeah, what was his name? And there was Smalls.
Orange-haired?
No.
No.
No, he's the one that's killing me.
The orange-haired one?
Have you seen Angus?
No.
What is that, about a cow?
No, well, it's about a fat boy, so yeah. It was a fat kid in high school.
Damn, here's where she gets told she's too fat to have a child.
Robin Sizemore is his name.
Fucking bitch, Robin.
She probably picked that one because of the name. She discriminated adoption agencies. She's like, Robin Sizemore, there's something I like about this business.
I feel like she'll just get me.
Yeah.
We can meet with Robin Sizemore.
After being denied a baby
Heather heads to Auntie Anne's for some therapy. Therapy pretzel. This is great. Suffering what would today be described as post-traumatic stress disorder, Murphy slept with a loaded handgun under his pillow. He looked for solace in addictive sleeping pills. In his last few years, he was plagued by money problems, but refused offers to appear in alcohol and cigarette commercials because he did not want to set a bad example. Murphy died in a plane crash in Virginia in 1971, which was shortly before his 46th birthday.
Who's Murphy?
Audie Murphy.
The decorated.
Oh.
God
Yeah, that is your dream.
That fucking sucks, dude. What a fucking horrible life.
Oh, God.
I hope I never go to war.
It's too late now. We're 30.
Dude, but as a general, they find me, they're like, we need a beautiful mind. To
Maybe
guide
if you
us."
start playing video games. Do you think they're going to recruit from people who are good at video games?
Maybe
Ender's
Felix is going to
Game.
be a general.
That's what all the all the incels
no.
that play video games and stuff. They're just training for the upcoming inevitable.
That is true.
War.
Drone war.
Yeah.
Hey,
Isis, shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
We're trying to make money to feed.
shut up. Sit down.
If it wasn't for this podcast, you'd be on the fucking street right now, Isis.
That's true.
Your dumbass father can't provide for you.
Yeah.
He
That
needs
is
this
true.
podcast.
Hey.
Adam would be already submitting her to dog fights to try and make money.
Well, you have to pay your part of the rent,
I
Icy.
rescued a dog. It makes sense.
Oh, fuck, man.
Dogs like fighting anyway.
It's true. That's what they be doing in the wild.
True that.
Yeah,
Just
it's
like
not fair
horses.
that old people got to be in World War II.
Yeah.
Old
so
people
true.
suck.
Such a good point, man.
Yeah. Nothing, they shouldn't get anything good.
Yeah. They got the cool wars. They got to be racist out loud.
Yeah. They got to see the original Mickey Mouse that said the N-word.
Yeah.
Cartoons used to be so much better. Dude, I mean, they used to be funny.
Oh, yeah.
It's people are like, why aren't cartoons funny? It's like, well, listen, kid, they used to be. But your mom made us change it. Your mom's generation came around and brought all this Indian bullshit over and said we had to be nice to the colors. And that was the end of cartoons and good wars.
See you soon.
You see, we used to have a nice balance with racism. We'd do it until it was fun, and then someone would take it too far, and then we'd invade their country and have a war that mattered. Now we don't do it enough, so we have to oppress brown people with drone strikes.
Drone strikes, that can't be that different from video games, right?
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. These people
It's
are
not, you watch the
practicing.
video, it looks like a very boring video game.
Yeah.
If they did drone strikes, like when you called the chopper gunner for Modern Warfare 2, that'd be fucking sick.
Yeah. Just the whole village decimated.
Call a nuke, 25 kills.
Nuking a fucking Pakistani wedding.
Yeah.
Like,
Dude, that Pakistani wedding thing is so goddamn funny.
Yeah.
All of the generals that were like responsible for that are still like Mattis was, I think, in charge of that whatever that massacre was, and to this day he's still like, they're lying. It wasn't a wedding. He like has a quote where he was like, let me ask you this. Does it make sense to you that you have a fucking wedding 80 miles in the middle of nowhere? And it's like, all those people they lived in that town.
Yeah. They didn't have a fucking Walgreens around there.
Yeah, right. He's like,
Would you
there's no-
live somewhere without an Outback Steakhouse anchoring the shopping
Yeah.
center?
He's like, there's no evidence of like wedding stuff. There's no decorations or whatever. And then like, there's like AP footage that clearly shows musical instruments. And they're like, look, bad people get married sometimes too. So.
Oh fuck, dude.
in the Middle East, like, they have all their incels become, kamikazes, and they think they'll die and get 72 virgins in heaven. But I think the American ones, to convince them to go into war, they're just going to tell them they get to murder 72 virgins.
Yeah.
It's going to get to the point where they hate women so much here after playing
But
video
those
games
guys
for
are
so
the
long. They're like,
virgins.
we don't even want to fuck them. We just want to murder.
Elliot
We want
Rodger
to
them all.
murder 72 whores that didn't fuck us in high school. That's what their religion is going to turn into.
What if the 72 virgins you get are incels?
Ooh.
And Arab guys have to fuck.
Just neck beard.
They end up having to just fuck each other.
Please be gentle with my ass, sir.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, and then that's what they all really wanted the whole time.
It's still a type of sex.
Still counts.
Fuck. Damn, new motherfucking year. How are we going to turn it all around? What are the resolutions, guys?
Do you do resolutions?
No, I don't.
Do you ever try at least?
No.
No.
I don't try.
I don't either, but
It feels...
I've never done a New Year's resolution.
yeah.
I don't think I have.
It also
I never did
feels so
Lent.
stupid.
Yeah.
Were you Catholic?
Orthodox. Greek Orthodox.
So did you guys do Lent?
Yeah.
I would just give up stuff that I didn't do already.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was the trick.
That's smart.
I'm very smart. So
yeah,
smart.
I gave up sex for Lent as a child in high school.
And your priest was like, "Oh, sorry, you
like,
don't get to
come
choose.
on."
You don't get to choose what it is."
No, we didn't. Our priests don't rape, surprisingly.
What?
They have wives.
Yeah.
In the Orthodox Church, you're allowed.
Oh, really?
So you get
Thank
actually
God.
straight guys being priests, as opposed to Catholicism.
Oh,
where it's
so
all gay guys.
everything's taken out on their wives instead of the children.
Exactly.
Oh, that's great. That's way better.
Yeah, in Catholicism, it's like maybe 10% straight guys, 50% gay guys, and 40% very active pedophiles.
Very active.
They're a minority, but they're really.
They make it up for
Yeah,
the
yeah,
rest
yeah,
of them.
yeah,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Yeah, fuck Lent, though. Fuck fasting in general. Yeah, well, I heard, actually, the Catholic Church, they was selling fish, and that's why they said you can't have hamburgers on farm except for...
Joe.
So, that's actually why Lent is like it is.
Probs.
That's why you can't be eating no meat. Because they actually bought...
Long John Silver's.
Yeah, they bought Long John Silver's a long-ass time ago. I'm talking 1800s.
I love that Long John Silver's offers as a garnish just like shit out of the deep fryer.
Oh, yeah.
The side is like just trash.
I've never been to Long John Silver's, actually.
Here
They're
is a
great.
heart attack.
Yeah.
You don't fuck with it?
I've never been to one. They just didn't have them.
They're
What?
good. Long John
They were
Silver's.
They weren't in Baltimore. They might have been in Moco.
I don't remember them, but I remember like one or two on like either like 95 or something, like on the Jersey Turnpike. But
by the way, the
they
turnpikes
had them all over Austin when I moved there.
Ah, okay.
And yeah, they have like I don't know, what do they call them on the menu? The
Hush Puppies?
No, the name for that like grease trap.
Oh, it's actually literally on the menu.
Yeah,
yes. Drippins or something?
Yeah.
I got some drippins for you.
Oh, thanks, Tom.
Long John. Yeah.
Long John's Drippins.
That's what they call tartar sauce.
I cannot fucking remember.
The 95, I gotta say, something I'm real miffed about is how shitty the food selection is on the Jersey Turnpike.
Now
It's all Burger Kings, man.
it used to be good.
Do they have Sonics? Did you guys grow up with
No,
Sonics?
no
There's two Popeyes, but they're
Did
either
you have
the
a
very,
Sonic though growing up?
Not growing up, no.
I want a
In fact,
Sonic
me and
burger right now.
my friends, right before they came to Baltimore, we were like, dude, we're gonna get fucking high as shit. We're driving to Lancaster, Pennsylvania, where the closest Sonic is, and we did that, and it was like a fucking 3-hour drive or something, or not 3, 2, a 2-hour drive, and it was like just a shitty fast food meal.
Yeah, of course.
We were like, oh fuck.
I don't
And
know.
And then we
their
got
fries
home.
are just okay, but their tater tots are pretty good.
Yeah, I
Their
remember the
burgers are
first time I had
decent, and their
White
shakes are
Castle.
good.
Yeah.
I like heard White Castle was awesome.
Oh, I've
It was
heard.
be- it was
Really,
be- It was before those fucking movies. And then I went to White Castle and was like, this is disgusting.
Yeah,
Did
they
it used to be
steam
good and
their
then the movie
burgers, don't
ruined
they?
it or something? Because I've never heard one good thing about White Castle.
Maybe you have to go to one that's not in the city.
Oh,
No, dude, there's
right,
no
right.
way any of them are good. They literally steam their meat.
Yeah.
That's not how you
What?
cook meat. Yeah, they steam their
Yeah.
shits. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Ew.
Isis, you look cute, bitch.
Aw. She is so cute.
Fuck. What
And
am I gonna
sad.
do to turn my life around, man?
Start doing a prepped meals.
Maybe.
Rice
Prep
around.
them
Look, now
damn
this is another
meals.
show. This is a show about a bitch who doesn't have an arm.
No, let's say yes to the dress.
Oh.
This show is a banger, honestly. I love this show.
Say yes to the dress.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of like women trying to get dresses.
What was
wedding
that show that
dresses.
was just gay husband?
Any TLC show?
It's a woman with a gay husband.
Yeah.
Coming up on Gay Husband. Well, I told Sharon I'm going out for what we call boys' night. She is not having
Little
it.
boy, I mean regular boys.
She
Grown
said
men?
she said she didn't want to watch the twins, but I said, "Honey, it's Friday, and you know it's half off drinks at Club Secret."
Club
Club Positive.
There's a bar in the Lower East Side called like Don't Tell or Please Don't
Hell
Tell
yeah.
or something.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, interesting.
Oh, I should go check it out. See what they got over there.
You ever go to gay bar stuff? You
I
probably
went-
clean up there, huh?
Yeah.
We should start going to gay bars. I should fall off the wagon. We should start going to gay bars for free drinks.
That would be nice, actually.
Yeah.
I went to when I was in Atlanta. I made out with a homeless girl in a gay bar.
Mm-hmm.
And then you left her there after.
Well, then she thought I was like rich and had a hotel room, but I was like on tour with like 6 other guys. We were all splitting the same shit, and so
She was like, I'll sleep outside.
And I just knew we were gonna go to her place, and then she's like, I was like, great, let's go to yours. She's like, I don't know.
We're here.
She's like, yeah. I was like, what? And then I was like, oh, cool. Let's just go to my hotel, and I just like picked a random hotel. I was like, and she could see me trying to book it on my phone, like while we were. I was like gonna just get a room to fuck in. She's like, no, I'm not doing this. She was just like,
she was above.
It was weird, man. Yeah, I think it ruined the
That's what I
mystique.
mean by they haven't come for white women yet. Even when they're homeless.
They're like,
like, excuse me, what do you think I am, a black homeless woman?
Yeah. Yeah, if I had a hotel room, I would have got my dick sucked that night, but unfortunately, I just...
Hey, that's the name of the game.
I just rubbed a pussy in a gay bar while looking in a bathroom while looking at pictures of men's hard cocks. So it was kind of like the best of both worlds in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Do you get hit on by gay men a lot?
Not a lot.
You're a bear or whatever?
My DMs get interesting sometimes.
You're a polar bear?
I'm not a polar bear. I think a polar bear, I guess, would have to be an old fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, because he's got white
gray
hair.
hair, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I believe I'm a bear. Some have called me a cub, a hairless bear. A young...
Are you hairless?
I'm not very hairy. I'm like, you know...
Yeah, but it's like, it's still there. It's
You're
not
right.
thick.
I'm not smooth.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to
It's
ask,
indecisive hair.
I'd have to ask what my direct, categorization would be.
Yeah.
But, yeah, maybe I'll
It's
just
like,
be
I like
gay.
if you search bear or daddy bear on Google Images, there's not a single picture of like a bear. So like a child couldn't like oh, my son might accidentally see. It's nothing but gay men. There's not a single picture of like a teddy bear. Or
Well,
a
it could
cartoon
just
bear
be your
that's-
specific search result.
No, it's not. I've
Signed
opened
in.
incognito mode.
People are just giving away their
Yeah,
personal
yeah.
information.
Yeah.
Whenever I type this in, this is the first thing that pops
Yeah,
up.
when
I
you
don't
type in
know.
deepest, darkest desire, it's just me kissing Wilder Valderrama.
Yeah, but can you blame him? He's so
Yeah.
cute,
It's
Fez.
just drawings
I
of
love
me
Fez.
and Sonic having sex with Homer Simpson.
Yeah, that seems more right. Who's the bottom? Who's the top?
Sonic's the top, obviously.
Obviously, dude.
Sorry. Why is it obvious?
Because I don't know, Homer would have him down, and then he would just very quickly.
Oh, because it's not
reverse.
consensual, and there's
It's
no
not, it's
way
rape.
that there's
Oh,
no
yeah.
way that
Imagine
Homer can
being
catch
like-
Sonic.
Yeah, exactly.
So he
yeah.
has to be the one who's
Being in this guy's photography class. in
Whoa,
college.
no!
Like,
Now that's a polar bear.
Yeah, an old fat,
He looks like a guy I used to work with.
It's an old fat
Ken.
Hispanic man pulling his cock gooch apart so you can see his hard penis.
Damn. Wait, is that Ken? Ken was a photographer. Maybe he got into self-portraits.
Yeah, like, welcome to community college. That's the first time. It's like when they passed a law that made it like free for seniors to go to community college. Just a gay, a horny old gay man's gonna take photography and send his cock pics in.
That guy, the guy who I worked with, had like a lot of accounts, but like I was like, maybe he'll die because he was like really unhealthy. I'm like, maybe he'll die soon, or I'll get all of his accounts. So it'd be a lot of money. But I'm glad he didn't, or else I wouldn't have moved from Nebraska.
Oh,
you know, he would have died. I'd be still selling mechanical controls.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, you know he fucks all the controls.
Rubs
Brings
his
those
old
controls home.
Rubs his old hard cock all over him.
Damn, I gotta see a dentist.
Yeah.
I just want to get these teeth removed. It's too
Right? Just I think that all teeth should just be removed, and we should
Get
like my
dentures?
friend
I don't wanna
Jessa.
do
You know
it.
Jessa, right?
Look what's going on with these. It's like I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm brushing them. If they want to continue to get fucked up, that's on them.
I'd be skeptical about you not doing anything wrong.
I don't know. I think that we should just.
There was a
cut-
year ago, I think you were talking about how the way you take care of your teeth is by taking a hook, a fishing hook through them or something like that.
No, I do have like a scraper that I
Yeah.
use. The one they like a dental hygienist uses.
Yeah, but you're not licensed, bro.
That's not. It is. You don't need to be licensed to use a fucking
a pick.
a scraper.
You shouldn't be using a scraper, man.
Well,
I feel like you get
I
overzealous.
stopped using it because I was bleeding all the fucking time. You're supposed to.
Fuck.
Do you go to the dentist regularly? Do you have health
No.
insurance?
I just got it. Kicked in today.
From what? Medicare read?
I just bought it. Yeah.
Okay, is it
Well,
expensive? How much is it a
It's
month?
expensive as shit. It's a wild amount.
Oh, what,
It's-
like $900?
No,
Right,
it's
you
less
can
than
get
that.
this as a poster.
You can get.
Can you see his cock?
No.
Daddy poster.
No, he's a little bit modest.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's like, yeah, it's less than that, but it's a lot of money, and it's like, but I'm so unhealthy, and I have to get so much figured out.
Yeah.
This tooth, on its own will be a couple $1,000s without insurance.
Jesus.
So like, I might as well just buy insurance for it. And I'm pretty sure I have sleep apnea because I'm fat as shit, and I've slept well in probably 3 years.
I'm hoping. I'm going back to Missouri. I have family in Missouri. My great uncle is a dentist, but he's the one who my aunt. She's in jail now because she like was using his prescription pad to like
Oh,
prescribe
yeah.
people shit. So I'm really hoping she didn't fuck it up for me,
True.
because he did help me with my teeth for free before.
I'm sure you would still do it. How old is he?
I don't know, 60,
Okay.
70,
Because great
60s.
uncle could be like old as shit.
Yeah.
But
I'm
I don't
hoping
know. I
he's
don't know
still
if you want
chill.
an old motherfucker.
She was
working
my
on your teeth.
in, you know.
Yeah, she fucked up. She fucked the money up.
She really ruined it for us by being in jail and
Yeah, by giving people Xanax.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to be all over the fucking doctors, dude. I'm getting rehab on my foot.
Oh
I
yeah.
know what other. I'm getting this tooth fixed. I'm gonna get a fucking sleep apnea Bane mask.
Oh yeah.
I think so. I have to have it. There's no way I don't. And then I don't know what else. What else
You
should I
get
do?
a Bane mask?
You know, you have to put some shit in your nose. And
Do you
shit.
need that? Do you have sleep apnea?
I'm pretty sure I do. I haven't slept well in like years, dude.
Really?
And I think every fat person has sleep apnea.
It just means you keep waking up. Maybe I have sleep apnea.
Yeah, and
You
it's
just
really
wake up in
bad-
the middle of the night. I don't
It's really
sleep
bad
well.
for your heart and shit too.
Oh.
Yeah.
My dad has that shit.
Does he?
Yeah.
He
you
sleeps
can hear
with
him.
a
He'll
mask?
start like snoring. No, he doesn't sleep with a mask. You hear him like wake, like snore, and then he starts like choking to death. While he's sleeping.
Yeah. That's not necessarily. Yeah, this guy's totally gay, by the way. We're watching Gay Husband. It's actually called something like. I mean, every picture of him, he's got his eyes are too twinkly to be straight.
Oh yeah.
There's too much magic in his eyes. Yeah, dude.
His prostate has definitely recently been hit.
Yeah.
With those eyes.
Hell yeah.
Do you get fingers up your butt, Stav?
No. One time a girl was about to, and I was just like, skittish, like instinctively. But I feel like if she just
Went for
gave
it.
it a couple other tries,
It's her fault. She should have had a more confident energy going into
yeah.
it.
She really was not going in confidently.
Yeah, you can't do that.
But I would be open to it, I suppose.
Yeah. Why waste it?
Absolutely. Why waste the butthole? It's a beautiful thing to put a couple fingers inside of. And then, plus, I like getting my balls sucked.
Yeah?
Sure. So why not get your ass played with as well? You know what I mean?
I mean,
You guys know what I'm talking about?
I mean, I don't.
I don't understand the leap between those two things. I like one thing. Why wouldn't I like something that's completely
Well,
different?
not in the ass.
I
but
like pussy. Why not get fucked in my ass?
No. Because
you know what I mean?
Because
Because they're both disgusting.
Yeah, they're both disgusting. But when you get your balls like tickled, it feels like when someone touches your ass a little bit. So I guess I'm saying.
You ever notice how when you get your balls played with?
Yeah,
Yeah, so I was having a conversation with my friend Jim the other day. I said, maybe I should just try it. See if you like it.
Well, come on, Jim. You like getting your balls sucked, don't you?
Jimmy! Jim Toos! Get over here, cutie!
Wow. You look better every time I see you, I gotta tell you.
Jimbo!
Him wanting to fuck Jim Tews is the best part of that joke.
Yeah. Hey, has anybody seen Jim Toos? Real cute guy.
I'm all set, Joe. Thanks, man. Don't want to hang out today either. No, I'm kind of busy this whole
How about
month,
you? I'll let
actually.
you know when I can.
I'll
hang
text
out.
you. Yeah, I'll text you, man. No worries.
His whole act is about Jim Toos.
Yeah.
Jim just sees him at the Comedy Cellar doing his set, and Jim's like, I'll try to get a spot some other time.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, dude.
Well,
God.
I think we should wrap this up so I can go to Dwayne Reed.
Oh yeah, get your fucking pharmacy.
Yep.
Well, everyone, thank you for listening to the first one of the year. We are doing a Funny Moms on January 14th. Before that happens, I will be in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania on the 10th. I'm sorry, Lancaster on the 10th. Pittsburgh on the 11th. Buffalo on the 12th. Motherfucking Schenectady on the 13th.
Need help?
Phoenix the 19th. Buy tickets to that one. Doing Tucson, Hartford, Delaware, San Diego. Then I'm in LA on the 2nd. We added a second show at the Lodge Room. So please buy your tickets to that. Don't make me look like a fucking asshole over there. And keep buying the damn calendars. You know.
Yeah, how's that going?
It's going really good.
I need to get one of those.
Yeah, you got. I'll bring you one.
For my grandma.
Yeah, give it to her. Until I said what's up. So yeah, please buy tickets to that. Pittsburgh, Buffalo, Phoenix, 11th, 12th, 19th. Stavi.biz/tour.
Yeah.
Come out and see me. Thank you for that. Nick will be in Chicago. When? March? Nick's in Chicago at some point.
Yeah, March something.
We're also, all three boys will be, this is a big one, in D.C. We're coming back to the Black Cat. We're doing 2 shows, a stand-up show and a live podcast. Come to both, come to one, whatever you want to do. ISIS, fucking chill out, bitch. You're going to fucking unplug the goddamn thing. You fucking dumbass dog. Sorry to speak to you that way, but you almost jeopardized our careers. Anyway, yeah, come see all 3 boys March 30th at the DC, at the Black Cat DC. Go see Nick in Chicago.
Oh yeah. Come to Whiplash Friday, Instagram, Twitter, Books Let's Podcast, and then,
Yeah, check out Abby. She's funny as shit.
If this dog unplugs this fucking thing, I'm gonna punch at him in the face.
It's not. We should end the episode in case she does. Fucking dumbass dog.
I hate Adam. All right, I'm eating pretzels on mic. I don't give a fuck.
What
Should get
flavor?
pretzels.
What flavor?
Splits.
I got some you can split.
Yeah?
My ass cheeks.
Damn.
You too, Adam. Psych.
Just my dick flying into your ass, piloted by Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum. It's just a second before it snaps shut. After I've given your ass the virus. I've uploaded the virus to your ass, and now my dick has to escape your ass cheeks.
Is that Independence Day?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Can we just see this woman's tits so we can close this episode?
We're watching the Sapruzzilianos.
Oh, come on, show us titties.
Yeah,
oh, she's
loosening her robe. It's the episode with the ginge bitch who helps Christopher with his screenplay.
Yeah.
She's so fucking fine.
The
dude.
ginge bitch.
She's not that fine.
Yes, she is.
Damn, she's really throwing him the pussy here.
She looks like young, what's her name? The other ginger bitch in Hollywood.
Why don't you tell us?
Julianne Moore. Yeah.
No, she's better looking than Julianne Moore.
Julianne Moore's hot.
Can you imagine how good it would feel to just smash her fucking face in with your fist?
No.
While fucking her.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because she asked for it.
Nah.
No.
Nah, you just had a bad day at work. And that's your dumb Irish wife.
Damn, dude, it's in your DNA, huh? Nick, you're wearing the little Irish hat too.
Damn,
Scottish.
There's a
Ooh.
trail of powdered sugar going from the recorder
It's
across
not me.
the carpet to you.
It's not me. It's Adam,
It's me. Yeah, I
motherfucker.
was eating
Because
my
my
cookies.
mother, Venetia Halkias, was
very nice
nice
of her.
enough
That
to
was
bring
the
the
sexy
boys
Yeah.
Christmas cookies. Oh hell yeah! Here we go.
You see her pussy?
Yes.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
you don't. No, you
Yeah,
don't.
you do.
No, she's wearing pants.
She's wearing panties.
I don't know what's
You
on
told
her-
me I was seeing her pussy.
I've
I
never
like those
seen.
kind of
You
pussies.
you told me I was seeing
I've
pussy.
never seen panties before.
You think that's what a woman's pussy looks like? Yeah, her pussy. You rub your dick on her cotton ass pussy. Oh, is this cock inside? Show us your tits.
Yeah,
there's
oh,
that tit.
damn! I gotta say,
You see it.
those are nice titties.
Those are
Yeah.
fake sex
She's
looks in
hot.
movies. The girl's like making noise and shit, not just checking her phone.
Yeah,
do you mean
yeah. I hate
fake?
that fake
Just a
shit.
fake shit.
Where you can tell the moment your dick goes, the dick goes in, and she's like
Yeah.
happy instead of confused as to
Right.
why it hasn't affected her at all.
Yeah,
You know, like that kind of fake movie sex.
That bullshit, dude. I fucking hate that shit.
She's
I
not.
think most movies
In
are
real life, where she's playing Flappy Bird on her phone.
she's asleep.
She's playing her DS Lite. She's in 3rd grade.
Yeah, I hate that fake movie
Just
sex, dude.
pause the show. I can't pay attention.
Yeah, it's over now. Let's
Yeah,
pause
it's-
it. Now that we
I
saw
don't know how-
titties.
I
Oh,
don't know
there's
how
a
to
second
pause it.
sex scene. I think.
We'll
in this
fast
episode.
forward to it.
I don't know how to do anything.
Or maybe they were just.
I've never done
Computer.
anything before.
Computer, turn off Nick's TV.
Siri, pause the show.
That's not how.
Oh, I thought it worked, but Anthony was just pausing.
Oh,
Siri,
Anthony Jr.
Siri, turn the computer TV
Anthony,
off.
why is your father bringing gay sex to me in my nursing home?
Ma, shut the fuck up and just appreciate the gay porn.
I'm fucking bring you gay porn. You fucking repay me.
I'm just fucking bringing you gay porno, ma.
Damn. That's an ugly bitch. That
Olivia
old.
Soprano's hideous.
Was she sex? She probably wasn't even that hot back in the day, even.
She was a
That
piece
face
of
is
ass in the
long.
flashbacks where Johnny Soprano
No,
cuts
I mean-
that guy's fingers off. She's a fucking fine.
But I mean
ass
this
bitch.
actress.
Oh, Olivia.
Nancy Marchand.
Oh yeah,
You know her
she was
name?
hot.
Yeah.
Bitch. Nice, dude.
She was the only person that like James Gandolfini liked. Well, I mean, not that he disliked.
He
people,
probably
but
liked everyone.
She was like, he had no confidence. He had like an acting coach on set all the time, and she was the only person that could make him feel good about himself.
Oh, really?
Now I say these things. I've heard them like fifth hand.
Yeah.
I have no fucking
That sounds
idea.
right.
And it's so funny because if he were alive, I mean, even this I don't know, but like you hear one thing about somebody that happened one time. They're like, every day he would eat a Hershey's Kiss in memory of his brother who was killed in that Toys R Us fire.
Right. The man just had a Hershey Kiss. He doesn't even remember.
Right, yeah. And he would look towards the sky and he would say, "This is for you, Joshua. Hopefully you're not gay in heaven." And he would say that every day.
Really?
Before he would make everybody hold hands and sing the theme song to Doogie Howser. Just hum them. 'Cause there's no lyrics to it. Unless you work in Hollywood, then you know the secret lyrics of Doogie Howser. Which I
Is
can't.
that part of getting to SAG?
Well, WJ, yeah.
WJ, yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
as a guild member myself.
So you know the lyrics.
I know the lyrics.
I don't even remember.
Can you tell me?
Well, I'm sworn
Please?
to secrecy. Okay.
Dude.
Just tell us. Don't tell anyone else. We're not going to tell.
He's going to tell me. He's not going to tell you, Adam.
All right, I'll close my ears.
It's the Doogie Howser Show. He's a doctor, but he's also a boy. And you thought he couldn't do medicine? Well, you're wrong. It's the Doogie Howser Show.
The actor turns out to be gay.
Yeah.
Later
Anybody
in
with
his life
three
he's
names,
gay.
either homosexual or they kill the president.
Yep.
That's right.
Those are the only two ways you can go.
James Earl Jones.
James Earl Jones. Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Seymour
Michael
what,
Ian
Dick?
Black.
Oh, Michael Ian Black is
Michael
gay.
Ian Black's gonna kill Trump.
Ooh, that'll show us.
Yeah.
He's gonna
For
kill
calling him
Bernie.
gay.
It's the
for
moment we've
replies.
been waiting for a man that's been barely funny for 30 years.
Being carried his whole career.
Yeah, a man who's never done anything that has even registered as funny to me.
He was on a lot of those VH1 talk.
I know.
Yeah, those were the best. Adam.
Yeah, those were
really
so
funny.
fucking funny.
Stella was
was
funny.
funny.
It'd be
The
like,
State
who-
was funny.
I didn't think either of those were funny.
Wet
Stella
Hot
was
American
good.
Summer was funny.
I'm not a
Yeah.
fan.
You're not
You don't
a
like
fan?
Wet Hot?
Nah, I'll tell you the best.
movie's great.
The best movie, fucking Boston Rules. You ever see that?
Boston
It's
Rules.
the best comedy. Yeah, Boston Rules.
What are the rules?
It's 4 guys. They go on a road trip from Boston to Quincy.
Yeah, they must have learned a lot about themselves on that trip.
They like
on that 17-minute.
Yeah. You know, and then they have like fun, like
Then they go to
adventures.
Newton.
They had fun, yeah, fun adventures and stuff. Like at one point,
Go to
like
friggin'
they're all hooking up
Peabody.
with girls in the dark,
Nice.
and then they turn the lights on,
And it's Michael Ian Black?
Well, no, and Tommy's like, Jimmy, fucking look at this. Pat just fucked a girl and she's black. And they didn't know she was black because the lights were off. And then the guy's throwing up all over the place.
Just like a 14-minute throw-up scene.
Yeah, yeah.
Baked
Way
beans.
too long.
Yeah.
Pure baked beans.
Classic.
Dunkin' and baked
bit,
beans.
Boston Rules. It's my favorite.
I love that
My
movie.
Who's in
favorite
that?
That is a
boys
classic.
boys only comedy from the
Yeah.
1990s.
Yeah.
It's Tom Green, Steve Zahn.
Yes, Steve Zahn.
The guy from Dead Man on Campus. that does that thing
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
The older brother in Boy Meets World.
Yeah. You know, those guys, they're all like Boston Rules.
Boston Rules.
Is that my coffee yet?
My coffee. You finish your coffee. That's my coffee.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I moved the couch around. Now I have all this room to move around theatrically
Yeah,
while I
it's
do
good
the
time.
podcast.
Well, you should put an octagon in here. You got a ton of space.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so I can
Adam,
fuck
you
you
should
both
put a
up.
octagon in your apartment.
What does that mean?
So you can make a little cash while Dash is out.
It's an
working her
octagon.
fucking job.
I already
and
have
each
a
wall,
job.
hold on, let me explain. And each wall, I have something just as hard for you, Adam.
What's that?
My penis. It is actually as hard as podcasting is a job. That's
What?
My penis is as hard as podcasting is as a job.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that hard, but it's sort of.
Oh, fuck. I gotta go to the dentist.
I can't believe you're gonna insult me on this, the day of my engagement, to my future.
Are you
bride.
engaged officially?
Yeah.
I wasn't
Engaged.
insulting you.
Respect.
You're insulting her.
Am I?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Your future
Yes.
wife. Our future wife.
Do we all get a piece?
Of course. We all marry. Like I said, we share a girlfriend and we share a wife.
Well, I don't want to
That
disrespect
works.
you, so here's how it's going to work. You have your penis inside of Dasha, and then I fuck your ass. So that I don't make any contact with her, but spiritually, my jit is being passed on through your ass, through your dick.
Spiritually. That's what the
Into her.
natives would do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was a.
That's what I call smoking the peace pipe, all right?
Who are we talking about? Native Americans doing a brain dance?
Yeah.
Yeah. Please suck my dick.
Please suck my
Hope
dick.
my
Please
dick gets
suck my
sucked and I want my dick to get sucked. Hey, please, suck my dick. Yeah, they would do that dance every day. And
Beautiful
eventually they
culture.
would get their dick sucked. I mean, that's kind of what being a pua is.
Yeah.
Is doing a brain dance.
I think so.
Yeah, if you ask 10 million girls to suck your dick, one of them is going to be mentally disabled.
Right. One of them will be new to the country and not sure which one
Law
is
of
yes and which
averages.
one is no.
Yeah.
And then feel too bad to back out of it.
I had to suck his dick because I thought he was Duke. I thought he was the Duke of Gruzhny. He told me he was Duke of Gruzhny.
He was wearing full suit armor.
Yes. He says, my
I
name
thought
is
he was knight.
Vyacheslav Pishtak. He is Tartar king of Vagin Oblast. And he said that I have to suck his penis or he steal my family's teapot. Or he piss in my father's teapot, which he will be buried in.
Shout out to Eastern Europe, man.
Yeah. Just getting sex trafficked.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of.
Some of the best sex slaves in my experience.
There was a thing going. There was a thing going on in Greece. There was a stereotype that Russians and that kind of type of bitch were coming over to be nurses, quote unquote, for old motherfuckers that were dying, and part of their duties was to get sucked off or to suck the old guy off. That like you were hired as a nurse, but it would be you would get your catheter changed with a happy ending.
That is disgusting.
That to me seems like
That
a
is
beautiful melding of worlds. That's the Walmart of Eastern European.
To pull a catheter out of someone's dick hole and then
Listen, the catheter is an example, Adam. Don't get fucking lost in the weeds here, man.
I mean, that was the image you painted.
Yeah, you dumb motherfucker.
Okay, wipe his ass and then jack him off.
That sounds
Is that
also
better?
pretty disgusting.
With a clean ass, you don't want to get jacked off? Your ass is fresh. You feel like you're fucking a newborn baby.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
You don't want, and then a fucking statuesque, blonde, blue-eyed Russian woman, as like, you know, as a
I will never let a Russian woman or anyone from Eastern Europe suck my dick as long as I live.
Whatever, man. All I'm saying is good on them for figuring. That's the free market at work, folks.
Yeah.
Okay?
How about the pee market?
Mm-hmm. And what happens then?
Were you...
Would you be pissing? Would it be your penis?
You're buying pee.
Okay.
Actually, I remember reading that Polynesian urine was used as toothpaste.
Really?
Yeah, in like the 70s.
Is that what?
By the Greeks.
I think it was more recent.
Is that what the Polynesian sauce from Chick-fil-A is?
Yep. It's piss.
Damn, those motherfuckers that got diabetes.
Yeah.
Ooh, speaking of diabetes, boys, did I cook up a delicious Christmas meal? 2, in fact. I had a nice party at the new pad Sunday. Let's dish about our holidays, boys.
Yeah.
I fucking cooked. The pork shoulder days are back. I'm back on my bullshit. Okay? But this was to entertain. I didn't eat this pork shoulder myself like I was wanted to do. Of course. I slow roasted this motherfucker for 16 hours, bro. It was the most delectable pork I've ever fucking put upon my lips. It was, a nice little brown sugar.
I had 2 this week, for instance. For some reason.
What the hell, man? You got
my
step
friend's
on my
birthday. We had a pork shoulder, and then Christmas Eve I had pork shoulder as well.
Wow. Okay. Well.
But
Thanks for stepping on my fucking pork shoulder
No, that's
story.
just something we have in common.
No,
I'm drawing parallels.
Shut up, dude.
Well, the rest of your Christmas was good?
I mean, it was fine. I also made a steak roast. Did you have any of those, Adam?
No, I didn't have a steak.
You didn't have a ribeye roast?
No, I didn't have a ribeye
Lovingly covered in butter and garlic the night before.
In thyme?
In thyme, yes,
Ooh.
of course. Thyme, a little chili powder, too.
Little garlic?
Little garlic, of course. So much garlic.
How many bulbs?
Motherfucker. I
Sexy
lost
enough.
count.
Beautiful.
9.
I love that shit.
Nick, what are you doing over there, man?
I'm looking at a map of Japan.
Why?
I saw the movie for Christmas. I went to go see the movie Vice, and being in a theater with a couple hundred Jews mad at Bush.
Nice.
It's pretty much the perfect Christmas.
Is that the sexual energy?
Oh my god, I was fucking hard the whole movie.
Dude, I had a horrible Christmas movies experience. The whole thing, all I wanted to do was watch fucking Aquaman on fucking mushrooms. Shouts out to a cumboy. He came through with acid. I don't want to say his name because it is drugs, but salute. He's been to the Baltimore shows. He's been to, I believe, the first DC show.
It was John Malkovich.
It was John Malkovich. I went through
It was famous
his
actor
mind,
John Malkovich.
and then I was on the Jersey Turnpike. How does that movie go?
What's that?
Being John Malkovich,
Yeah,
what happens?
you just
in
come
that
out
shit?
of the tunnel on the Jersey Turnpike or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get to be John Malkovich?
Yeah.
No, you go in an office building in this floor that's like
It's a
half
tiny
height.
door, and you
Yeah,
go in
and
a
you
tiny
through
door.
this tiny door.
And then you become John Malkovich, and when you come out, you're on the Jersey
You're in the
Turnpike.
Jersey Turnpike.
I love that you do that, like, Stav will say something correct and go, no, and then you didn't even listen to the question.
I was sending a text.
Oh, good.
I came in
Yeah.
halfway through.
No, you're wrong. Here's exactly what you said with details that weren't asked.
So what? You get to do whatever you want as John Malkovich?
Yeah, you can jack off.
You fuck? Does anyone
That's
fuck
all
and
they
act?
seem to do is fuck instead of, like, robbing a bank or,
Yeah.
you know.
I would do that, honestly.
Yeah.
You just go up, what's up, you little slut? I'm John Mal. You ever seen Rounders? That's the one I use to get pussy.
Yeah.
You know Teddy KGB, bitch? You're looking at him.
Yep.
Now come over here and suck this prick.
I used to love that
Con
movie
Air?
in freshman year of college.
Oh, yeah, when you were a rounder.
Cyrus the
Yeah.
Virus.
Mm-hmm.
The least intimidating prisoner in any movie ever.
No, he's intimidating because he uses perfect English.
Yeah.
Unlike the rest of the...
Attention, boys and girls. We have a heist we are planning to do just as soon as we confirm that we are not being tracked.
I've never seen
He's
Con
just
Air.
like twirling around the plane, his limp ass fucking wrists.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. Sounds good though.
Yeah, he looks like he's about to go into, a little musical number the whole time.
So Nick Cage is the good guy.
Little Pirates of Penzance for you.
Nick Cage is the good guy.
in that movie is a good guy. Yeah.
But he's got the one with the
bunny
he's got a
down.
mullet and shit.
Yeah, he has a big long hair.
Oh, I thought he was the bad guy.
He's ripped.
Well, it's everyone's a bad guy.
I
Dude,
see.
I watched Adaptation again.
Nah,
Yeah.
fuck that movie.
And he's so you don't like
That
it?
movie is amazing.
I'm too stupid to get it, man.
What do you mean?
There's nothing to get. I don't like. It's not.
I just don't.
No,
what's
it
the
is
big
a little
fucking deal?
esoteric. It is.
He becomes himself or something, and then he's.
No, he has
what
a-
the fuck is the orchid? Who cares? And then we're following whatever some other bitch.
It's an article written in the New Yorker that he's adapting.
Oh right. Right.
So that's why it's called adaptation.
Okay.
And it's
But
about,
then
and
at
the
the end
article is,
he's
the article
himself
is
or
about a New
something?
Yorker, or is about an orchid thief?
Wait, he's driving out of the fucking parking lot, and it is him or it's not him. What's going on? Is there like a double? What for real? Is he imagining himself? Is it always him? No thanks, man. Let me watch Dread. Let me watch a motherfucker get shot in the fucking head.
You didn't even know what Dread was until I showed it to you.
Yeah, I'm saying that's exactly my kind of genre, and I knew what it was.
If
bitch.
you had known about it, you would have. That would. If it was your thing, you would have already. Known
I thought you would like
No.
that movie because the scene where he beats off to the picture of Meryl Streep on the book jacket.
Respect
he
to
beats
that.
off.
Yeah.
He beats off to every. Woman.
Honestly,
Yeah.
listen,
But
respect.
not even like her body, just her
The
face.
best is when he's.
I've
like,
done that.
When he's like beating off the fucking like Tilda Swinton, whoever his fucking like literary
yeah,
agent
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
She's just reading the book. She's like, "Oh, you're a genius."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Fuck my dogs.
Whatever, man.
Oh,
Fuck
fuck my
adaptation. That's my
breasts.
take.
Yeah. There's never been a movie about flowers. What about Flowers for Algernon? That's not about flowers.
Do you know the story behind adaptation? When he was working on the Dana Carvey show on Fox,
Mhm.
that show that was ill-fated, canceled after like half a season, or maybe one season.
Great cast.
With
etc.
the greatest writing room ever of all time, like Schmeigel, Steve Carell, Colbert, like all these guys.
Yep.
He was in the writing room, and he had a sketch that he wrote called Weirder Al Yankovic.
That's
about
funny
Al
as shit.
Yankovic having a twin brother who did parodies of Al Yankovic's parody
I like
songs.
that. That's
and
a
then
good
over
bit.
years, that sketch became adaptation.
See, he should have stuck with the sketch.
And that, of course, could be
The
something
sketch
like
I
a
like.
James Gandolfini story that was told to me that I like bought. because
First of all, wait. Oh,
someone
wait.
told me.
He's got a brother in the movie.
He has a twin brother in the movie.
Oh, yes. It still fucking sucks dick, but
Why? You forgot that? That's like one of the main.
So who
parts
is he
of
at the
movie.
end? Is it the guy or is it his brother?
What do you mean? His brother's also writing a script during the movie. He's taking like a stupid
Right.
guy master class in script writing.
Right.
And he's like,
But then isn't
super
there a part
stoked.
where he's sort of?
What would you do if you're writing a movie where nothing happens, like real life? That scene where
Right,
Brian
right,
Cox is like, "Nothing happens. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
You know, waste my fucking time, son. Every minute a child dies.
I want to see that
Is there
movie
no?
again.
Is there
Woman
no
is
like?
raped
I
in
haven't
her
seen it
mouth.
I haven't seen it. In,
Is there no
10
like
years.
magic or like weird shit?
I don't even remember
that happens in
Nick,
adaptation?
you just saw it.
Yeah.
Is there? I don't think there's like.
Is there some kind of magic or some kind of? Is there
Like
something
spell?
like that for real?
No, there's no magic.
No, I don't think
So
there
the
is.
guy is the guy the whole time. He's not imagining anything.
Yeah, he imagines things like much like
Well,
most
he's
people.
writing himself into the story, and
Yeah.
then he becomes a fictionalized version of himself. It's
Okay.
There is an imagination aspect to it, but
Okay.
I would say that a human being
Does he ever
imagining-
interact?
I would say that you, for instance, imagining that you're fucking someone isn't. You're not doing
It is
magic. in your
magic,
brain.
first of all. It
It's not a
absolutely is.
magical.
If
no,
I-
it's
if it-
just that something that we're.
Wait,
all
does he ever
capable of
interact
doing.
with the fake version of himself?
It's not
Like
the
does
fake
the
version
does a
of
fake
himself,
guy
it's
come
his-
out of the fucking movie
It's his
and knock
twin
on his
brother.
door or some shit?
What are you talking about? It's his twin.
Doesn't
brother.
that happen?
Oh, like in the movie?
Yeah, like the guy from the
yeah,
movie.
he becomes part. It all just sort of wraps in on itself. It's like sort of spiraling.
But then the
down a
fake
toilet.
guy he's imagining, does he ever like knock on his fucking door and he comes out and he's
What,
looking
a third Nick Cage?
Yeah. Nothing
But
like
it's
that.
not- is it- what do you mean? Is it magic?
Nothing like that
It's
ever
not
happens?
magic. He's just imagining.
Oh, maybe I confused his brother with like a magic version of himself. or
Well,
something.
going into it, you have to understand that, like, But Charlie Kaufman is a real guy.
Yeah, and the main character's name is Charlie Kaufman.
Yeah, but he always does weird shit.
Well, Charlie Kaufman is a real guy. That woman, what's her name, Orlean or whatever, is like a real person. Like all of these.
Susan Orlean.
Yeah, he was hired to adapt the screenplay.
Did he ever do it?
Well,
That's what the
that was the
movie
script he turned in. That was the adaptation of the book. Because he said
Cop-out,
that was literally
Fuck that, dude. He didn't
Why?
do
It's
the
a book
job.
about flower thieves.
Yeah, let's.
That's
fucking,
that's
that
better.
sounds cool to me.
No,
I don't know. I don't think that's.
They hired him to
gimmicky.
adapt the movie, and then he turned in that script after because they, he showed it to what's her name, Susan Orlean, and initially she was like, "Fuck no, we're not fucking making this movie."
Like she did what Sam just said.
Yeah, which she should have done.
Fuck this.
She should have stuck to her guns.
And then they made it, and
you.
it's one of the greatest movies of all time.
It sucks.
I think it's really good.
If you don't like Charlie Kaufman, you have
No, I like Charlie Kaufman. I don't like that
You
one.
can go ahead and just back the fuck out of the entertainment industry. Stop doing stand up. You're
Suck
not.
my
You're kicked
dick.
off the podcast.
First of
Charlie
all,
Kaufman.
Charlie Kaufman can suck my dick.
No,
honestly.
you're not allowed to be an artist anymore.
Don't talk out.
No,
of
I
taking
like
it
I
away
like
from
Charlie Kaufman. I just didn't like fucking adaptation.
You're not allowed to have a hilarious
Did you
body
like?
or voice.
Did you like any of his other movies?
He did Eternal Sunshine.
Eternal
right?
Sunshine, of course.
I'm
and
a-
that movie's got a lot of magic.
I'm an
in it.
emotional little thought. I get that.
Yeah, but he does magic
That-
by
yeah,
erasing
well,
people's brains.
That's
I mean,
straightforward
magic.
to me. It's
Wait, it's
magic.
not straightforward. It's magic.
Yeah, but there's
That
not a
movie's magic,
confusing
too. You don't
number
like
of Nick
magic?
Cages. I get it. Science. Everyone's going
It's
in.
science.
There's an explanation behind that one. There's a machine and shit. Fucking adaptation. I don't know. And then it's a fucking. We don't learn shit about the flowers. The flowers seem cool. The little lotus and shit. I'm on board on the actual
The guy
shit.
in the swamp trying to find the flowers. That's your
Yes.
shit.
Give me some galoshes. Let me get in the swamp, baby.
Roche.
Who's it? Chris Cooper?
Chris Cooper.
What else did Charlie Kaufman do?
He did Synecdoche, New York.
Haven't seen it.
Being John Malkovich.
But I will be in Schenectady, New York, if
Did
you
he
want
write
to come
Her?
see me.
Spike Jones
No,
directed.
Spike
January
Jonze-
10th.
No, I think Spike Jones wrote it.
Or no, January 13th or some shit.
He did that puppet movie that I fell asleep during.
Anomalisa.
Yeah,
Anomalisa wasn't good.
I didn't see it.
Did he do Mary and Max?
I
no.
fell asleep.
No, he did
Oh.
Anomalisa.
He did Anomalisa.
Yeah.
As fuck young Lisa.
Yeah. He wrote the movie Yamanika.
He did Girls Trip.
Yo,
Yeah.
if
Yeah, I
you
was
do,
hired to adapt Yamanika to a screenplay.
I would watch the shit out of that.
Still recharging.
Just Yamanika as Nick Cage, swap them out. I'll watch
Yeah.
adaptation then.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he wrote Confessions of a Dangerous Mind.
That's right. Yeah.
That's a good movie.
Well, he wrote one draft of the screenplay and it was rewritten. Because you watch it, and it almost feels like a Charlie Kaufman movie, but then it's like a little bit, it's like sanitized.
I just watched Analyze This, and
Now that's a good film.
when I was watching the credits roll, the guy who wrote it is Kenneth Longeren, the guy that wrote like Manchester by the Sea
Really?
and like all these intense dramas. And then I guess I looked it up, and he like wrote the movie and then refused to ever watch it.
Respect.
yeah.
Get that check.
Yeah.
Kenneth Longeren, like
But
my
it is
dick.
kind of funny because that movie came out like a month after The Sopranos premiere, and like
Stop, your last name is...
No, it isn't. Whatever you're saying, it isn't.
Stop longer
Ken-
in a man's ass than it is when it's supposed to be.
No, no.
That one, it feels better.
Wait.
You're gay.
Oh, what if you have that magical power where your dick is huge but only in a man's ass? Would it drive
So you
you?
just be
Would it
gay.
drive you to being gay? I think
of course,
so.
of course.
Once again, we return to you not understanding what magic means.
That's magic.
you have the
Hold
most
on a
magic-
second. That is magic. Your dick getting bigger in a man's ass than a woman's pussy. That's textbook magic.
That's
That is
the
textbook magic.
The
all I'm
definition of
saying
black
is
girl
you're the
magic.
most magical guy I know in terms
Huh?
of thinking.
Thank you.
You have a magical brain.
Thank
I
you.
like that black girl magic is like having a LinkedIn page.
Yeah. It's not magic at all.
That's magic.
Having references
Yeah,
that
right.
people can call that aren't fake numbers.
Right. Business cards.
Anyway, I'm just saying that is exactly what magic is.
I guess it's. I mean, whatever. What are we gonna talk about?
And then the question is, does that? Now gender starts getting involved because
Now gender starts getting
would it be
involved.
biological?
Let's get gender.
If,
going.
let's say you fuck a trans woman who was biologically a man. Does the magic hold up?
It depends what you believe. So.
Gynetologically.
I don't. Oh, so it would be what I believe. So it would only work on regular ass men?
Well, I'm saying, like, if you think that's a woman, then...
Ooh, that's a real way to find out what you really believe.
Well,
When push comes to shove.
I quit wearing. I quit wearing compression shorts as underwear. Like, I went back to. What? Yeah, I'll deal with them in a while. But now it's just I'm not used to having underwear stuck in my ass anymore.
I know that feeling.
Because I went back to regular underwear.
Can we
and
check
I
the
switched-
levels and shit?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, they're probably fine.
My dick's just really big, and I wouldn't want people to miss out on this. No.
Magic.
No.
Magic. Yeah. The computer has detected a...
No, override.
This is a-
This is a bigger computer with
I'm
more
afraid-
chips.
I'm afraid I can't
with
let you
more
do that,
gigabytes than the
I'm
other
afraid I can't
computer.
let you do that, Stop.
I am afraid your dick is small.
Is that how?
The computer.
How?
Anyway, this is a bigger computer, and Stop's dick is big.
Yeah, I'm saying I like to be good at chess. You either have to be a supercomputer built by IBM, some Russian slave of the state, or just like a homeless black guy. Just a black guy that lives outside.
A hustler.
And then you're good at chess.
Some like grand champion went and played those guys, and they were. He was like, yeah, they're good, but they also just cheat constantly.
What do you
like
mean?
he caught the guy like trying to like
just take
quickly
pieces?
take a piece. Yeah.
That wasn't.
yeah, just really fast.
Yeah.
He like tried to like take a rook instead of a pawn or some shit. And he caught him. It was a pretty good video.
Yeah.
So yeah, prosecute the homeless for crimes like that. Is my point.
Yeah. Just shot dead.
Giuliani's back, baby.
Look, here's how. Look, you can save money for the city and really help a lot of social issues. Get rid of the beat cops. You put one cop with a sniper rifle on top of the Empire State Building.
That's right.
And he's got a radio hooked up to his head. And we all the white people get walkie-talkies. And they're like, we need assistance, officer assistance.
Police.
And he's like, I'm on it. And then the bullet fire, and we see it spin, rifling through the air as it goes through somebody's reading a newspaper, and it like goes like right.
Like that corn video.
Yeah.
Freak on a leash. The bullet going through. So never mind.
Somebody put this freak on the leash.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'd like.
Yep, and the leash is a man's.
Dude, what a
penis.
gay ass name for a. Yeah. Feeling like a freak on a leash. Dude, you could be such a fucking just loser.
What was their tour
in 1998?
with Limp Bizkit, Korn? They like went on a summer tour together.
Oh, I don't know.
Fuck, what was it called?
They
I
did one
think
with like
Method Man was on it too.
Yeah.
Like
Snoop was on it. They did a
they got
weird
a
one
couple
like that.
rappers. Yeah.
Yeah, the tour for guys who wear airwalks and date a fat girl that doesn't
Yeah.
speak and just basically lives out of her Honda.
Do you remember the guitarist of Korn had dreadlocks and his name was Monkey? He was a white guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was he the guy with the weird contacts?
No, that's Wes Borland from. He might have had contacts too, but Wes Borland from Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, but the main corn guy also.
Jonathan Dave.
Yeah, Davis Jonathan. Jonathan Davis, who also created Garfield. A lot of people don't know.
That's
It's like weird. The guy in Korn is the guy who created Garfield.
Yeah.
You would think you would only have one hit in you, like coming up with Korn, but then
The yin and
bam.
the yang.
He's like, what about a cat? It's psycho.
Who's a real
What if
freak?
What if a kitty cat was a freaking psycho? Speaking of psychos, I know you guys are crazy for gambling online.
Oh yeah, we all know that about you.
We know that about you. That's why you listen to the show, because you're a degenerate gambler. Similar to Jason Patrick and the Supritzilianos.
Yeah, we just watched that we goes into
The executive game.
Well, I got a website for you, betdsi.com. What's the D stand for?
Dick.
Yeah, what's the S stand for?
Suck.
What's the I stand for?
Immaculate.
Dick suck immaculate. Bet, what's the B stand for?
Butt
bet.
cheeks.
Oh, sorry. Butt.
Yeah. It stands for bitch eat the dick slowly. I implore you.
That's right.
Yeah.
Dick suck immaculate bitch eat the dick slowly. I implore you. .com.
.com. Bitch eat the dick slowly. And then what's the I?
I implore you.
Incest. Better eat the dick slow. I tell that. I tell you.
Yeah. I like that. Yes, ma'am.
Betting. Don't sign up if you're Italian.
Yeah.
That's what bet.
Yeah, you got bookies for that kind of shit. Don't listen, you got a local economy to worry about.
Somebody got fucking pizza sauce all over the website.
They will not accept dollars that have been stained in fucking marinara sauce.
They do not take Dago bucks. BetTheSI.com, the premier sports betting website for non-Italians. Go there, sign up, play, bet, win. They got an easy-to-use mobile app, unless you're some fucking dumbass Dago. You're like, well, I'm pressing the buttons over here. Ma, get in here.
Ma, you fucking bitch,
Ma,
get in here.
Get the fuck in here. I'm trying to gamble. Yeah, don't even try to use that app if you're some fucking dumb wop piece of shit. This is straight out of the mouth of the company, by the way.
Yeah, the CEO called us.
The CEO called us. And he was like, listen.
Hello, it's the CEO of BetDSI.
We love that you guys are for free and without any kind of provocation. Promoting our
yeah,
website.
we just believe in the product.
Yeah. We're so glad you guys believe in the product, but make sure that none of those filthy Dagos get their grubby Dago.
If I get any olive oil thumbprints on our mobile app,
our
which
award-winning mobile app, which you can use anywhere except Italy, the servers will make your phone explode.
Yep.
If you try to use it there. They offer odds on pretty much everything, guys. Sports, politics. You know, who created Garfield.
That's right.
You can bet on all the things we say on the show.
Absolutely.
So go ahead and check them out on that website.
That's right.
What's that website again?
BetDSI.com.
Which stands for what?
Bitch, eat the dick. Suck in
I
the
implore
immaculate.
you.
I implore you. And
No, you changes the Italian thing.
oh yeah. Bitch. Eat the dick.
What the fuck does DSI stand for? Now that I think about it, I've never known.
It really doesn't stand for anything.
It sounds cool.
Yeah.
I would bet that it doesn't stand for anything.
Well, you know, you can wager that.
Well, they've
bet?
been around forever. It was probably just some '90s thing where they're like, put some
We need
letters
3
in there,
letters,
so it
yeah.
sounds like a computer.
It probably stands for something.
Yeah.
Good. I think so. It's such a good company. Why wouldn't it stand for
You know,
something?
it's like how cars are like it's a NFX. You know, it's
That's
like it
cool
doesn't
shit.
mean anything. You just pick letters at random.
Yeah, you can bet if your dumbasses would have taken the Ravens over the fucking Chargers, like I fucking told you, yous would be rich right now. The fucking dirty birds coming into the fucking playoffs.
Well,
Fuck
even if
the
you bet
Steelers.
wrong, they offer live in-game wagering, so you can hedge your bet by placing
That's right.
a counter bet.
Put your home on the Ravens fucking beating the Browns. Fuck the Browns.
With
We're
my
going
brother
to the playoffs,
Caligula,
baby.
my
Bet
uncle
the Ravens
Claudius,
for the Super Bowl, in fact.
Get your hole sauced off. Sauce your hole.
Sauce up your fucking hole, bitch.
Sauce your hole, TM, at betthesi.com.
Sauce your hole. BetDSI. Sauce your hole.
Sauce your hole. When you sign up, make sure you use promo code CUM120, CUM120, so they know we sent you. When you sign up, you've got some options. You can just play and cash out, or you can take the bonus money, which is like getting a casino comp up front before you've played at the tables. What kind of tables are those?
Gambling tables.
Gambling tables, that's right. Not times tables.
No, fuck that.
You know, not coffee tables.
That's for sure not.
The tables. You
Yes,
know.
sir.
Why do they call them coffee tables?
Because you fucking spill a bunch of coffee on them. To
They
get
should
the
call
color.
it tea tables.
That's how you get the color on it.
Because of all the spilling tea that goes on.
No, they shouldn't.
They call me
should.
John Coffee. Like to drink, spit, not spelled the same.
There used to be
What a
an
hilarious
NFL player
character.
named Todd Coffee.
Dude, imagine Michael Clark Duncan like going into the audition and he's like, my name is Michael Clark Duncan. I'm a school trained actor. Okay, you play this large black prisoner and he's like, they call me John Coffee. Like to drink, except when I spelled it. They're like, he's more
You must have had some family members that had lead poisoning.
He's, just imagine, you've probably been to a barbecue. Your family's at. The uncle with the least teeth who's in charge of the smoker. In fact, it's permanently do
the uncle that brought his own pigs to slaughter in front of the children before the
right.
barbecue.
Yeah, he's never attached the other side of those overalls. You know, that guy. He's probably got a name named like Bootsy or something.
Yeah. You know, your uncle whose father somehow was a sharecropper still.
No, just a straight up slave.
Yeah, right. Yeah. He's like, this is obscene. I have 3 names.
I'm gay and
I'm
I'm
either
going
gay
to
or I
yeah.
killed the president. It's my destiny.
I'm almost as gay as Michael Ian Black.
All right. So when you sign up, do the thing, take the bonus money, which is like getting a casino comp up front before you play at the tables. It has a rollover requirement. Remember Singular Wireless? Bet DSI, brought to you by Singular Wireless. There's a rollover requirement, but it's free cash. So if you're going to be in the sports book, which is where we like to
fucking love the
gamble,
sports book.
dude, what a cool line, dude.
I honestly love it.
I'm so glad they gave me that cool line to read.
Well, yeah.
So if you're going to be in the sports book,
That's the only thing they gave me to read.
which is where we like to gamble.
Oh, yeah.
If you use promo code CUM120, that's CUM120, up to $1,000, they're going to give you 60% bonus cash. If you return 1,000, it'll give you 1,600. Yeah, and I got some.
wish I had that for my dick.
I know, me too. I would love if my dick was worth money instead of being a liability. If it was an asset, that would be nice. So once again, that's betdsi.com, promo code 120. Let's start the show.
Welcome to come.
So Macaulay Culkin's changing his middle name to Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay
How's
Culkin?
that for adaptation stuff? Does that bother you?
Wait, what's he doing?
He's changing his middle name to Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin.
I tell you, when that guy dies, it won't be soon enough.
He's in a commercial.
I got
now.
no issues with Macaulay.
I have no issues either. I just can't imagine the pain he's in.
He's in a commercial for Siri or Alexa or something.
Yeah.
He's like, he's still, his
bad.
asshole still hasn't like undilated from
I
all
got
of
real
the,
sad when I found out he's in a Velvet Underground cover band where he makes all the lyrics about pizza.
Yeah.
It's like
Let the man live. He's got a fucking glitter glove in his
We
ass.
all know what pizza's code for.
Yeah,
Let's not look any further into that. Why he has a weird pizza.
Damn! That's the whole thing. The Pizza Underground is the name of the band. You just cracked the case. Sorry, don't do that silent thing. Don't do the silent thing. Now you're just looking at me.
We're onto something, though, I think.
Sorry for exclaiming, but he was raped as a child.
For sure.
What can I do for
The Podesta emails.
Safe travel.
Damn, dude.
The
You
ping
think there was
pong
like a
comet ping pong.
Dude, do you think they did like a draft for who
Also,
gets to
Podesta is Italian for pedophile.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
A lot of people don't know that.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I know. They
It
don't
is.
put it together.
Podesta.
Che se meglio dicio, Elio Podesta. Che se dice pedophile, il Podesta. Chi cuckoo, poo poo pee pee.
Yep.
Now, who got to fuck the famous kids? Was there like? Do you think there was a bidding war? Do you think it was a key party?
Did you see that thing about there's like a deleted scene in what is the Sacha Baron Cohen show called?
Yes.
So this is
Yeah, where they uncovered that thing in
Yeah,
Vegas.
yeah.
There's
My man was just gonna
that
set him up
pedophile
with a child to fuck.
Yeah. Insane. And the FBI,
Well, that
the
lawyer's
FBI's like, we don't got time for this.
Yeah,
shit.
they
Hey,
didn't
come
do
on.
shit about it. Yeah.
We're setting up Muslims over here. We got to convince a retarded Muslim guy to pick up a fake bomb.
What percentage of Guantanamo you think is retards that just accidentally got clicked on the wrong link?
And they just
10.
love the feeding tube.
This is fun.
I think 10% probably.
10%. I think that's probably an honest.
I mean, look, everybody likes to think that we live a civilized
12-year-old
life.
kicked out of Colorado classroom over Gadsden flag patch. The student returned to school Tuesday saying he would sit in to protest the school's decision. This story has been going viral all day. Don't tread on me on his backpack. In a viral video, you can actually hear the teacher. In this tweet from Connor Boyack, he says, meet 12-year-old Jaden, who was kicked out of class yesterday in Colorado Springs for having a Gadsden flag patch, which the school claims has origins with slavery. The school's director said via email that the patch was disruptive to the classroom environment. Oh, man, there's so much to talk about here. Not only are they saying that the Gadsden flag was a symbol associated with slavery. They came out later saying actually it was about the guns and stuff he had on his bag. And so now they're trying to change what actually went down because there is what appears to be a secret recording of what was going on. It seems that this family was well aware of what was going to happen. Now, of course, if he had a communist symbol on his back, they wouldn't say anything.
No.
A lot of people have said if he had a pride flag, they'd cheer him on. Well, duh. But if he had like an actual communist Soviet Union flag on his bag, they would say nothing. Despite the 100+ million people that were killed by the Soviet Union. And if you want to count everybody, including, communist China, it's fairly substantive. I just want to say, for the Gadsden flag, we got one hanging in the garage, and it's basically a symbol of independence. Totalitarian state, then the woke establishment would be able to
government accountable here.
Donald Trump.
It's the best news site of all time, in my personal opinion. Ian's here too.
Hi everyone, Ian Crossland. I'm back. We finished the music video this last weekend. It was incredible, and I'm looking forward to tonight's show as well. I've been listening on the road a little bit. You guys holding down the fort while I'm gone. For the best weekend. A lot of fun.
Yeah, Libby was Ian yesterday.
That was a good show, man. Spike Cohen sounds like...
National Archive, quote, drags its heels on the release of these records related to Biden's pseudonyms after a 2022 FOIA request. They say, from the Post-Millennial, the National Archives and Records Administration revealed on Monday that it is in possession of around 5,400 documents, this we know. The group's request, this is Southeastern Legal Foundation, sought emails related to the accounts of J.R.B. Ware, Robin Ware, and Robert L. Peters, pseudonyms that Biden was known to use during his time as vice president. The foundation filed on Monday against NARA for the release of the records, claiming that these records may show that Biden forwarded government information and discussed government business with Hunter Biden as well as others. I think the general idea is he did do that, and there are emails in which Hunter Biden is CC'd where government information is being given out. Quote, all too often public officials abuse their power by using it for their personal or political benefit. When they do, many seek to hide it. The only way to preserve governmental integrity is for NARA to release Biden's nearly 5,400 emails to SLF, and thus the public, the American people, deserves to know what is in them, said Kimberly Herman, SLF General Counsel. Okay, they're accusing NARA of dragging its heels, saying that they can't just release them right as of yet. But I got to be honest, while this is, it should be really big news. We had the Victor Shokin story come out last week. He gives an interview. He actually says, yes, I was fired because of the Bidens. Asked, do you think they were getting bribes? Like, yes, I do. He also has a sworn, this is the prosecutor, and you can also has a sworn affidavit saying he was fired because of Joe Biden. Now we know you've got these records, potential strong evidence that Biden was doing exactly what he thought he was doing. And at a certain point, is it just like, shrug, I guess? What do we do?
Well, this is no surprise to NARA either, okay? Because, I mean, they've had this for years. Keep in mind, Joe Biden was vice president up until, early 2017, January 2017. And, you have to think that NARA was the organization that ended up pursuing Donald Trump over the quote-unquote classified documents scandal. And, so it's not like plenty of time hasn't elapsed for NARA to come out and kind of raise a flag over this. If they are the presidential record keepers, how come they didn't come out with this back in 2017 or earlier?
Let's just add them to the list of corrupt government entities that are lying and manipulating the American public for the benefit of the Democratic Party.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would have assumed they were corrupt. I don't think anyone thinks about them that much, but this is the time.
Or heard of them.
Or have heard of them. That's exactly right. When the Mar-a-Lago raid happened, I'm sure everyone was like Googling this organization saying, what do they do again? But it's important. And you can see now where you get these organizations that kind of operate in the background and get to be corrupt over time because no one knows to keep them accountable. I mean, that is one of the downsides of having such a massive government, right? You can't look at every place all the time, all at once.
It's so wild to pull back the curtain and see how corrupt this government that we have, that we've been a part of, living off of for me 44 years, is like, how do we deal with that now? Now it's like it's this global resolve. Now we have to decide, how are we going to deal with the fact that so many leaders and processes in our system that we benefit from are corrupted.
Yeah.
How do we do it? Because we can't just make it end, then we all die. That's the end. You know, you don't end it. You have to do something. And do you start arresting them one by? It's never happened, but like, what do we do?
It's never happened until Trump.
And it's happening in front of everyone on Earth.
Compromise. Maybe we don't arrest them. We send them to Alaska. I think that was Vivek's plan, right?
I feel like Alaska doesn't deserve that, you know? They're doing nothing wrong.
That is true. That
They have enough geographical challenges. They don't have all the sunlight.
I have to be honest. If I worked, like if I was working for the government, and they were like, "You're being reassigned to Alaska," I'd be like, "Cool. That sounds awesome." You're like, go fishing and polar bears and waterfalls, whatever.
You're just far enough away that you don't have to deal with
You're like, all right. But no, I think that wasn't Vivek's plan. Like reassign the FBI and just spread them all over into weird places.
Yeah, he wants to move into the Army, the Marshals, the U.S. Marshals, and 2 other organizations within the government.
I agree with you, Ian, and that's kind of the point I'm getting to with this story. You know, I read this the other day, and I read today that they're dragging their heels or whatever. They're not going to release this, and I'm just like, how do I feel enthusiastic or shocked by this news to the point where I'm just like, heavens me, I must inform the people. I'm more like, well, yeah, what else is new?
I think that's playing to Joe Biden's advantage, right? The fact that we all know they're corrupt. So we're like, this is interesting information that we all already feel like we knew.
It's
There's
just,
no
they're
shock.
just adding to the pile here.
Right.
I mean, you know, it's like we're coming to the point where you have James Comer, who is the House Oversight Committee chair, that keeps coming out with more and more and more information. But it's like, okay, yep, just it's.
Well, and Biden on the campaign trail in 2019 said, you know, there was no hint of scandal when I was in the White House, and I specifically never asked my son or brother about their business dealings, which is interesting because number one, I feel like that's sort of unrealistic. You're his father, and you never ask him anything about
Robert
his job.
L. Peters asked. It wasn't.
Oh, that's
Joe
true.
Biden.
I forgot.
It's going to be funny that there's like a guy appears on stage who looks kind of like Biden, and his name is Robert Peters.
Like, he's
I swear it wasn't me.
A real person.
Well,
no.
you know the Biden by Dan conspiracy?
I've vaguely heard of it.
You've never seen the Biden by Dan?
Had an eye.
And you wanted it.
I mean, that's how you know he's like serious about acting.
Yeah.
Man loves
acting.
He thought acting would be the answer.
I'm gonna act my way out of this.
I mean, it's it's funny. It's like the
I'm
actor
raping
version of
children.
Louis being like, you know what they need? Spots.
Yeah.
That's what they want me to do is spots. Everybody's waiting for my triumphant return to spots, and Kevin Spacey's like, the power of my acting will help them see past the rape of a child that I committed.
That just for some reason mirrors this character. So
the kid,
technically, I can talk about it's the character.
The kid like Snapchat or FaceTimed his girlfriend while he was getting molested by Kevin Spacey because she didn't believe him.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. So she's like, babe, you're not gonna believe this. Kevin Spacey's molesting me right
Wait,
now.
what did he do? He sucked the kid off or something?
He got the kid drunk. He was like 17 or 18. He got him drunk.
He got some 18-year-old drunk at a bar and shoved his hand down his pants and was like playing with his dick.
Damn.
Yeah. But then it's so funny that he sent it to his girlfriend.
Yo, and you
babe,
know.
Babe, you're not gonna
Check
believe
it out.
this
Look
shit.
who's got his hand on my cock. Fucking
It's fucking
Kaiser Soze,
Soze.
bitch.
Do you see that shit? Dude, yeah, that that video is incredible.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Has he
who's around
like
him.
raped children or anything like that?
He's just like
He's like boys with Bryan Singer, but he's also and explain to me why he's been on Jeffrey Epstein's plane.
like gay, yeah.
Why?
He doesn't like teenage girls. Maybe they have some boys there too.
Because they're all pedophiles.
Yeah, of course.
Because they're explicitly pedophiles.
Damn, they really all are pedophiles. Huh?
Why was he on that? Like, in what? Like, what is the overlap between those two guys?
They just he loves
other
that.
than like the Clinton Foundation.
They just love doing charitable work in fucking Africa or wherever the fuck the Clinton Foundation does work. My little brother, in the middle of us being on acid, there's a fucking pause and no one's really saying anything, and he just goes, Hillary Clinton. And then he's just like, tell me why. And he just starts listing from memory just people the Clintons have supposedly killed.
Yeah.
And then he's like, Crooked Hill and Little Bill.
Dude, I mean,
Such a
but
good
really
bit.
though, the fucking Epstein thing is fucking insane, and it's
Yeah.
like
And
it,
no
it
one
gets
cares.
people cared for 2 days when they thought it was a Trump thing, and then as
No
soon as it
one
wasn't,
cares.
like like they're like, funny that none of the Pizzagate people seem to care about this, and then the Pizzagate people were like, "We did. We've mentioned him a billion fucking times.
Right.
He's like the linchpin in the
But
whole
they
fucking
also
Pizzagate
think that
thing."
Trump is trying to take down his network of
It's
Trump.
like the whole QAnon thing.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's misguided and retarded, also. But like, you have right here in front of you evidence of some kind
I
of
feel like it
elite pedophile ring.
I feel like it was even less than 2 days. That Miami Herald article came out and literally no one cared.
Yeah, no, people cared a lot for like a day.
Yeah.
They did.
And then
Half
they just went back to not caring.
Yeah.
Didn't
Because
some
it's not-
guy say Dershowitz? He watched Dershowitz fuck a child or something on Twitter.
Yeah, Dershowitz was like, what was his defense? It was crazy. That he was always on the plane with his family. That was his defense. He was like, I only flew that plane with my family. And according to something we've heard, according to a rumor.
Yeah, we got a scoop that's even better than anything anti-lawyer ever said. And we won't ever tell you on the show. You have to hear it from us in person.
That's
when you
right.
Come,
but we will
when you
tell
come to the
you.
live show.
Adam sucked off Jeffrey Epstein.
Dude, I'm excited for that world tour.
When's
More
it
than
happening?
anything, I'm excited to tour Croatia. Bring the podcast to Kuala Lumpur before we ever do Cleveland again.
Yeah, before we do LA.
Before we do LA or
Yeah, yeah,
Chicago,
yeah.
we're gonna do the live podcast
Bratislava,
in Sierra
Slovakia.
Leone.
I will be in
Slovakia.
LA on the 2nd. Buy
We're
your
in
tickets.
Cote
Second show
d'Ivoire
at
doing
it.
the live
Mhm.
podcast.
I'll be in Eastern Sahara, Western Sahara, disputed desert territory.
Disputed territory.
Yeah, I would love to do a live show in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Yeah, hire that sign language interpreter.
Oh yeah. That was a good motherfucker right there, boy.
Dude, I bet you they would love African guy in Nigeria.
Absolutely.
Because you know what? I know enough about Nigerians that I could do an hour of Nigerian comedy and it would resonate.
Well, especially the stuff about the Nigerian Business Association
Yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Or the alliance.
We just go. We're like, why the fuck are people wearing closed-toe shoes?
Yeah, right.
Why isn't everyone wearing sandals here?
Where's the craft services table? Is it attached to your wife's head? Where's that woman that also functions as the craft services table? She's got the woman with bananas and charcuterie strapped to her fucking dome. Yeah.
Excuse me, sir?
Excuse me, bitch. Do you have peanuts?
You know that head.
You got
food thing?
cashews on your bitch? Get your bitch in here. Put some cashews on her
Talking
head.
to a woman that speaks 7 languages, just like
Yeah.
French,
Yeah.
English.
I'm sorry.
Impeccable.
What's your name? Coco? It's Rachel. Listen, Coco, I'm gonna need some fruit roll-ups in that hat of yours. I'm not wearing a hat. Well, strike 2.
Yep, we'll be in Nigeria. We should figure it out and just go to some beachy ass places.
Yeah.
I'm trying to lay on the beach.
Nigeria's got some beaches.
Yeah,
my
there's
titties sucked.
beautiful Nigerian beaches.
They have nice beaches.
Do they?
Yeah, it's
I'll
in
go.
Western Africa.
I don't know shit about geography. Don't fucking talk like you know shit either.
Yeah, it's by the.
Just because your family went and helped the one white African country do genocide,
we didn't.
Doesn't mean you fucking know about geography.
No, we didn't.
Just because you did.
At least
the
not
books.
my parents. Some other people maybe.
I'm drinking rum and a Red Bull.
I forgot about that song.
It's a fucking banger, bro.
Yeah.
I got fizzied up. I will say I did have a fun time though. Had a little party
For Christmas.
You guys got to come to the house. I think we're gonna be throwing parties. It's fun, dude. Throw little intimate.